Hey everybody, happy Saturday to you. How we doing? How we doing out there? Golden Triforce 6 Big 46 monther. Bummed I couldn't watch the first chunk of this live yesterday, but just caught up with the VOD, and it might be one of my favorite streams you've ever done. Hold on now. I hope there are more chances in the future for you to stream things like that, discovering older games and hardware for the first time. Hold on now, I've done a lot of streams. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, yesterday we streamed the Llamasoft, the Jeff Minter story, and we're gonna pick it up today. As you can see, look, I only played 7 hours. We didn't finish the game. And it's just kind of a tough spot to leave it on. So we're gonna finish that game today. We're going to finish the story. We're gonna get to the end of the timeline. Maybe your other streams just haven't been that good. Sure. Yeah. Can confirm better than every Torna stream, no doubt. Yeah. All 8 of them. I feel like I streamed Torna for 8 weeks. It was probably only 3. What an excruciating game that is. Yeah, it was probably 3. Okay, we have officially confirmed Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna was a 3-week stream. Can't hear finish the story without thinking of Cody Rhodes. You'd have to, chat, you'd have to fill me in on the wrestling lore. There was a wrestler that TNT was really proud of called Mercedes Moné. She was at a basketball game this week. And I was like, damn, she looks cool. I'm a Mercedes Moné fan. And then, yeah, I saw a Reddit thread about AEW ratings. And they were going down. And it turns out Mercedes Moné is just WWE's Sasha Banks by a different name. But she's got, I mean, you have to trust me, chat. She's got a really cool look. You get one look at Mercedes Moné and you're a fan. My application was accepted for the apartment. Let me get that. Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
There, doesn't that feel good now? You gotta wait for your oh yeahs. Mercedes doesn't move the needle. That's what they were saying on the Reddit. That's what they were saying. Eric Cartman, as you're talking like the Redditors talk. That's 100% what they were like. Shit, she doesn't move the needle. Too long didn't read. He lost last year at WrestleMania, and then this year he wants to win and get the title his dad never won. Got it. Finish the story. Name one AEW wrestler. Easy. God. This is so easy. I met him. He's got curly hair, top tier charisma, like Street Fighter. Used like Sephiroth's music as his intro music one time. This is fucking easy. Fuck. I know this man. I know him. I could paint you his face. Hold on. Does it count if I just draw you a picture of him? If I can't remember his name, but I can draw you a picture of him, will that count? This will count. All right. Okay. Stand by. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, so the question now is, does he have a beard? Does he have a beard? Shit. Does he have a beard? Does he have a beard? I'm gonna say it's like, yeah. That looks right. That looks really right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Way broader shoulders. Okay. And you know what? I fucking remember what his name is. Kenny Omega. Right? Is that right? I just had chat. I had to draw him first. Let's see what he actually looks like. I've walked in on a weird moment. Oh, okay. So he does have a beard. He does have a, like, it's not quite speckled. Yeah, he's got the full fucking armor on, dude. Check this shit out. Pretty freaking close. When did I meet him? It was like YouTube was doing some like E3 stuff. This was back when they were E3 was hiring Keeley to help with YouTube or help with E3 stuff. I think this was only like 2 years they did this. We were getting makeup on at the same time. We were both getting our makeup on at the same time. And he's such a fucking pro. He knows what he needs. You know what I mean? And it wasn't much. And then it was actually the same makeup artist who like worked on a bunch of other YouTube stuff, who like knew me a little bit and knew that I don't like my baggy eyes covered up too much. You met him at Universal Studios? That's really cool. Can I get no for entertaining friends with a silly voice for too long and hurting my throat? No. Nope. You did what you had to do for your friends. They did it from 2015 to 2019. Really? There was like YouTube live at E3 with Jeff Keighley for 4 years. Huh. I guess we did the Coliseum for 2 years. Those were like the Q&As. Kenny Omega is named after the Omega weapon. Cool. Yeah. I feel like Brad knew a lot about him too. I feel like Brad would know that. There's a resub and Jam Sebastian had an oh yeah above. Okay, yeah. I couldn't look at chat because I was like, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna unseal this name from the cubby in my mind. Kier, thanks for being a 46-monther. I remember when it was called WWF. It's as time has gone by, it has just become clearer to me that the World Wildlife Foundation deserves WWF more than the Wrestling Foundation organization. And then I missed an oh yeah request. I missed an oh yeah request from JM Sebastian, huh? She's a Mandalorian in season 2? Mercedes Monet? Can I get an oh yeah for submitting my first document for publication at my new job? Yeah. Now, let us know when it gets public.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, when it gets published. Let me know. Since I saw some confusion, by the way, during VOD chat from yesterday, here you go, chat. You're about to get lectured. PS5 Pro's supposed rasterization, everything but ray tracing to oversimplify, is not 3 times the PS5. AMD is counting a feature for teraflops with their latest GPUs that devs could in theory use, but very likely won't be able to. It's only about a 1.45 times rasterization increase. In other words, teraflops are a dumb number we should stop using. There you go, chat. Quit your shit. AEW has interesting world champions. Slow Man Reigns is still one of the most boring forced champions ever. Oh, okay, we're getting into WWE versus AEW now. No, don't bother. This isn't AEW, chat. Yeah, don't bother. Don't waste your time. It's like coming into this chat and trying to talk about how the Xbox is better. It's like don't waste your time. Taco, thanks for being a 45-monther. If you enjoy the Jeff Minter story, I highly recommend picking a favorite developer or specific smaller studio and playing all their games in order. It makes their choices and tastes clearer and more interesting. You're saying it like organizing a chat or like a stream to I think that honestly would be pretty cool. One of the things Maximilian Dude does that I love is he'll do like legacies, where he's like, before this game comes out, let's play through every game in that franchise, or let's look at that character throughout the years. Those streams are so fun. I could see something like that being a fun stream. BAFTA named Xbox the best system of all time. I'm not even mad at BAFTA anymore. I think they just had an off year. I'm really glad we looked at the nominees for this year. I'm all good. I'm not mad at them anymore. One major snub. They got to make it right. They got to add Ben Starr in there and then hand him the trophy. But other than that, we're okay. My coffee did beep. I'm going to go grab my coffee. And then we're going to try to finish the story here, which is how we got here in the first place. Cody Rhodes is going down. He's never going to live up to his dad's fallen legacy. We're going to get to the end of Llamasoft, and then we're going to have a grab bag day. Now, 2 of the grab bag games are actually not coming from me. They are, in fact, docket games. They're right there on the top of the docket. I got a couple of games on the docket. They're like, dude, I just got to play some of those on a day. And here we are. Yeah, so we'll play 2 of the games on the top of the docket. And then if we have time, I got more PS5 stuff. I mean, the grab bag is plump right now. It's like one of those trash bags where like you can see something sharp sticking through the side and you're like, uh-oh. The grab bag is about to tear open right now. So there's plenty, but we'll see. Well, I mean, it'll be about how much time we have left in the stream. And then we're planning to do midnight spoilers for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth tonight at midnight. Now, I don't really have takes on the game. There's not really a story to tell about the story in the playthrough, and I actually didn't take that many like clips or videos. So it'll mostly just be like a slideshow. You know what I mean? Like looking at the photos I took as I played through the game. So we'll do that. You know what I mean? It won't be like an intense discussion, but we'll do midnight spoilers for Infinite Wealth tonight at midnight. Hawaii vacation pics. That's basically what it is. Can't promise baseball. No promise of baseball. It's all going to depend on how much time we have between games and before midnight and things like that. So that's the plan. And if you did miss baseball on Monday, we got some really good games in. Just some excellent shit. All right, so let me grab that coffee. I'll be right back. There's this one FF7 remake song that I like wake up hearing in my head, and I'm like, oh, what part of the? What is the? It's a battle theme. I'm thinking like, what region am I hearing this theme from? It's the Queen's Blood song. The Queen's Blood song is always in my head. You know, that shit. Running in the back of my mind pretty much, let's say 13 hours a day. Balatro coming to iOS. Phone game players. It's a market I don't know how to handle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love Balatro, but I think the audience is on Steam. Like, I think they're on the Switch. They don't deserve a game without monetization. Exactly. Like, you can't put a $20 game on the Apple Store. Recap. So, if you missed yesterday's stream, this whole package is cool as shit. Here we learn about the history of Jeff Minter and Llamasoft, the studio he created. And it's all presented on this really nice timeline. You'll see photographs. You'll learn about consoles that came out at the time. You will see the games he's developing. You'll play the games he's developing. And by the way, I've been thinking, like, this game left an impact, bro. I'm still thinking about 3D. Look at this shit. It's like something that runs on your TI-83 calculator. You know what I mean? Like, here's what's crazy about this to me. The cube isn't real. None of this shit. Here's what's crazy. Like, here's what I was like thinking about, like waking up, right? It's like, hold on. The cube isn't real. But like, the cube is real. The cube isn't real, but like, it's here, man. It's like, it's rendered, man. You can explore the cube even though like it's never like it's the cube never exists. I can't explain my feelings with the cube, bro. But like, I've been thinking about this game a lot. This is maybe my favorite shit I played yesterday. Though there's been a lot of other cool games. Anyway. With the early phase of just basically like copying arcade games that already exist, but like putting them on a PC was still an achievement, right? But like he as a developer truly had not developed an identity. Ooh, I mean, like, pretty much here, I feel like, oh, Defenda is there. I think Defenda is his big success in the early years. In the hairy years, this is where he gets into his llama shit. This is when the llama shit starts. Grid Runner's a huge success, even overseas. Check this game out for a second. This is a big, like, hit. Right? This is like a big like financial success. You can kind of get it. You can kind of get why, right? Headbangers Heaven is like another one of my top 3 games that we played. But then Attack the Mutant Camels is where things really get nuts. This is really where Llamasoft comes into play. And what's crazy is that there was a sequel for Grid Runner called Matrix Grid Runner 2. There it is. Matrix Grid Runner 2. In the US, they released that as Attack of the Mutant Camels because they loved the title so much. Even though Grid Runner 1 is a success in the US, they could have just called it Grid Runner 2, but they're like, Attack of the Mutant Camels is such a cool title. And he's like, why don't you release Attack of the Mutant Camels as Attack of the Mutant Camels? And they're like, we don't like this game. We don't want to release this in the US. And honestly, I get it. This game is shit. It's Empire Strikes Back, but instead of AT-ATs, they're camels. That's it. That's the game. That's the game. Of course, there's Hover Bover, which was like, I feel like a underground hit. You know what I mean? Like, people are still talking about this game. This is actually, it's kind of like, the game design is actually kind of cool. It's just super hard. What I love about this one, it seems to be the only time his dad is mentioned in the credits. And then as you can see, yeah, part of the UI is dog loyalty and dog tolerance. All right, now watch how hard this game is. Great little intro, for sure. And what's really cool about, like, this entire thing is that you're learning about, okay, fuck, we almost lost our dog loyalty there. Independent game design and independent, fuck. All right, so because I hit some flowers, we lost it. Independent game industry is kind of like the story that's actually being told over the course of this whole thing. Here we get, I mean, like, when you get the fucking sheep in space, we're Llamasoft at this point. It's like, we're making video games about hairy beasties. And that is who we are. Until Jeff Minter went to Peru. Then he came back and said, all right, I'm going to start making, like, light synthesizers. This changed everything. Yeah. While Jeff first began work on a different game following his return from Peru, he quickly switched gears when he was struck with the idea of psychedelia. What happened in Peru? He got to chill with a llama. Today he said he would treat this llama much better today. He's like, oh yeah, I'm mistreating that llama. It is not vibing with me in this photograph. Oh, that's crazy. It's also after this that no, Nature of the Beast had already started. Okay, cool. So then, like, he's still making, like, crazy shooting games where, like, you have to shoot a llama or you are a camel, stuff like that, right? He's still doing stuff like that. We got to the Atari ST, and, like, the tech has advanced. We're getting some pretty crazy music shit. And that's basically where we left off last time. Is he's, like, at this level suddenly. And this is, like, a massive leap over what he had previously released. They were talking about how, like, Jeff Minter would, you know, he'd spend weeks to sometimes months typically on a game. And then he spent 1 year on this visualizer. This light synthesizer. Because we're here with the tech. I fucking love this shit, dude. There it is. Holy shit! Woo! And they released that as a VHS tape to promote it. That is so crazy. That's so crazy. Okay, so we're gonna find out now how all of these things changed his path. While Jeff was happier than ever with his games and light synths, the troubles that he had long seen brewing under the surface with independent game development were about to come for Llamasoft. A tempestuous time was ahead. And that's where we left off. Here we go. As the 80s gave way to the 90s, times were getting tougher for independent developers as the games business became more corporatized. As the stakes grew larger and larger, Llamasoft's very existence was threatened. Donnie Darko? Yeah, there's like a weird goat that looks like Donnie Darko. Where are all the consoles? While game consoles from Nintendo, Sega, and others were very popular in the US and Japan during the 8-bit era, this was not the case in the UK, where neither the NES nor the Master System made significant inroads. The games business was still dominated by computers. This is what Chad is always trying to tell me. Which were open platforms friendly to indies like Llamasoft. But this status quo was changing as 16-bit game systems emerged. Damn. The consoles are coming to take over. That Batman game looks sick. Chat, what do you know about that Batman game? Hold on. The Nintendo Basher, the first British games console, what is it? What actually is that? It's really bad? What is it called? I don't think I know the history of that. Gotta buy the magazine to find out. No. Alright, now what does it mean to meet a sensuous libitina? Is that something I should Google later? There's an AVGN episode on that PC Batman game. It looks cool. It was the same in the late 90s. Everyone I knew had a PC, but not everyone had a console. The PC wasn't always super good, but you could upgrade. And I like what they're saying here, right? Is that like a lot of what's really cool about Llamasoft in particular, right? As we go through this history, it seems to be like maybe it's not at this point, but they haven't made this clear. Seems like his parents are still running the business. You know, it does seem really cool that he can just like print his ads. He can show up at these game shows, and he's got his own market. He's able to successfully like produce these video games, make money for them without having any publisher overhead, right? Libitina, also Libentina or Lubentina, is an ancient Roman goddess of funerals and burial. Awesome. Bit of Wittgenstein found the whole magazine. I just want to know what the console is. What is the first British console? My brother-in-law said Kyles are the male Karens, but Kyles are extreme sports and monster, but aren't bad people, correct? I would say Kyle is becoming more soft as the years go by, but honestly, like the vibe you get from a Kyle is not at all Karen vibes. You know what I mean? A Kyle's not going to get in your face at a restaurant. Libitina from Sinbad is who we're talking about. So this is something I should Google later, is what you're saying. She says, what are your desires, Sinbad? The console was called the Conix. I hope it comes up later. I hope we get to see a Conix. Having finished Tripatron and Merak, I want to know if they were successes, bro. Give me more details. Jeff turned his attention back to traditional games, choosing to port some of Llamasoft's classic to the ST. which was the really nice, basically a home computer almost, with enhanced graphics and more features. The first was a version of Andy's Attack, Llamasoft's first proper game release from 1982. And just calls it Andy's Attack. Cool. Jeps is very open to me experimenting with the artwork, says artist Steiner Lund. I combine different approaches, utilizing a graphic banded color approach to the sky, as in the game, and a more realistic rendered alien craft. Hopefully the llama was saved in the nick of time. Yeah, so I guess actually Andy's Attack is probably the first llama game, right? Oh, it was originally going to be mechanical, and it's like, no, 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 make them tentacles. No, no, no. Sorry, I'm looking for like where we can play this shit. I wanna see what it looks like. Tripatron. Now, what's crazy about Tripatron? Yeah. So check that out. That costs £34 and 95 pence. Less £10 if you return your ST Color Space disc direct to us with your order. Weird. So you can get basically like an upgrade. That is easily the most expensive thing we have ever seen Llamasoft produce. It's cool as you see the ads and stuff, right? Like they started off with like you know, £10. There was some that was like £14, but then a lot of them have been like way cheaper. You can get them for like $6. No, $9.95 for this game that just released. So Tripatron being $34.95 is ridiculous. Maybe indicative of how much time and development he put into the game. He spent a year making that thing. The Conic Slipstream never released. Oh, crazy. So unfortunately, I don't think we can play the Atari ST version of Andy's Attack. At least give me a screenshot. I gotta know what it looked like. Super Grid Runner. Cool. At least we can play this. Press the D-pad B button when ready. Now hold on, why does the D-pad have a B button? And this is crazy. Jeff Minter here is simply going by Yak, which he does sometimes, I guess. But that's a unique looking title screen. Bro, what are you doing with this shit? Warning, Earth Slime. Entering level 1. Get ready. I think we watched one of the videos was talking about this version of this game, right? Shit. Where you have a little companion you can go pick up. Got you, scumbag. Now, this game takes place on a large solar panel that is Earth's last chance. Yeah, give me my little pod back. There we go. Put the pod there. And so the Zazaxians have just tried to attack our large solar panel. And that's cool. So if you shoot from behind your little buddy, your shots are amplified. That is actually a cool mechanic. Fuck! I keep thinking that's a pickup. Got me, scumbag. All right. So. Yeah, the Atari ST is next gen. We hate it? I think the ST is like, this is a huge leap. Oh, okay. The Conix is definitely coming up on this timeline. Yeah, there it is. It's coming up next. The Atari ST was basically an Amiga ripoff, chat says. That's funny. The timeline spoke highly of it. 35 pounds and 89 would be $110 today. US dollars, I assume. Or do you mean pounds still? Yeah, why would you convert that to US dollars after that? So, like, what would... Let me ask you this then. So, like, the typical price for some of these games. The 9.95 pounds. That's basically what you'd pay for an indie game today, yeah? Sorry, I wanted to get into this. Yak grows complacent, enjoying the success of Llamasoft. The nature of the games market is changing. Companies get larger and more serious about the business. Eventually, Llamasoft began to find it increasingly difficult to get distributed, being unable to match the advertising budget and prolific output of the new software corporations. 1995? What a skip ahead. No. No 95 yet, bro. Damn. So 9.95 would be about 30 pounds today. Got it. There it is, the British Games Console. Around this time, a British maker of gaming joysticks called Konix announced that it was developing a video game console. The Konix multi-system's claim to fame was that it would include controls built into the hardware. The player would swap in a steering wheel, motorcycle handles, or a flight yoke, depending on the game. You fucking idiots. You know, for the 3 kinds of games. God, that's dumb. That shit is so dumb. And this image actually does differ from the one Shabello just sent. Check this out. You can at least see like the cartridge slot on this guy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy actually. Somebody uploaded the source code of the Konix port with permission from Jeff Minter. This thing that never came out? I guess we're going to learn about console here, dude. September 1988 article of the Games Machine discusses the Flare 1, the underlying technology that would become the Konix multisystem. It notes that the designers came from Sinclair, where they had been in development on a Super Spectrum. Very cool. The article ends by suggesting that Flare 1 could make the 16-bit revolution a dud. You have to be shitting me, dude. TV adventure game using a mixture of computer graphics and live players. Something about this screenshot, bro. Something about that shit. Alright, so after the recent arrival of the PC Engine, cool, the games console world has reached its second stage. There's a strong possibility that the Sega and Nintendo will take the budget seat. They're now at 80 pounds and 130 pounds and 130 pounds and 190 pounds respectively. Okay, that's our range we're talking there. While the Flare 1 and PC Engine become state-of-art game machines. The Flare technology are in a position, to rival even the Commodore Amiga and Atari ST. If a Flare with 3.5-inch disk drive is produced, as is planned for later models, an IBM standard port will allow users to attach a keyboard easily. The Flare 1 clearly could beat the ST hands down on the music front too. But the first Flare technology need a manufacturer. With most of the established home computer firms, that's Acorn, Amstrad, Atari, and Commodore, committed to their own 16-bit machines, support from them seems unlikely. Perhaps a company from outside the micro area could step in, as happened when NEC took the PC Engine under their wing. Let's hope the Flare 3 succeed. At 200 pounds, with a stunning software bundle, their machine could make the 16-bit revolution a dud. Yeah, right. By November 1988, the Flare technology was powering the upcoming new system from Konix, which was currently codenamed Slipstream, which chat keeps calling it. Chat wants to talk about Nightmare instead. Me too. An article in the Games Machine detailed the current state of the project and noted that it would go on sale in the summer of 1989. Oh my god, I love this shit. This is so fun. Fun fact regarding the Konix, had it actually released, it would have been... Chat, don't skip ahead. At this point in time, the Konix is brilliant. Gremlin Graphics, run by Ian Stewart to the right, may produce games for the Slipstream, but this picture came before the console and Konix's Win Holloway left would never be so public now. Oh. Summer release. Konix's plans for the Slipstream stretch years ahead. Now that software houses have seen it, they will receive the first finished consoles in November, December, before manufacturing begins in earnest. Magazines may be shown the Slipstream at the same time. In any case, the public will get a sneak preview on January 28th at the British Toy Fair in the Earl's Court Exhibition Center. It will be on sale here late next summer, even in the US, and finally in Japan in 1990. Oh my gosh. Indeed, some manufacturing will be done in the Far East, likely Japan. These release dates remain uncertain. Epix's Johnson said, as far as I'm aware, that's still very much up in the air. So don't scrap your Sega. Yet. Threat to Nintendo? If the Slipstream goes into Japan, it will be challenging Nintendo on their home ground, where they've sold at least 12 million machines. The Konix clearly aim to sweep Europe at least, where the Nintendo has not done well. People close to the project say Konix plan to manufacture 1 million Slipstreams each year. Bro. Love this shit. They're so hopeful. These fucking dum-dums. Sorry. Disc games in 3D. An update on the as-yet unnamed Konix console in January 1989 issue of the Games Machine discusses more details about the types of software it was said to run. Coincidentally, the same page also carries a story about Atari preparing a game console based on the technology of the ST computer, which also never shipped. All right, here's the key points of this console. Highly praised for graphics and sound. Imaginative peripherals including hydraulic chair and 3D helmet. 16-bit processor. Extremely fast blitter chip for graphics handling. 149-pound price with disc games starting at 15 pounds. Released late summer 1989. Oh, this is pretty crazy too. Look at that last paragraph there. We're talking about third-party publishers making their own games on Nintendo. However, Nintendo's lock mechanism that relies on a key in the actual physical cartridge rather than the code. Several UK engineers have now gotten around that. And that's where you get those crazy third-party carts that you don't think you should put in your Nintendo. Is this post-Jaguar? No way. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're still stoked about 16-bit right now. While the Conix multi-system was only mentioned in overseas gaming magazines as an odd footnote, true enough, if indeed it was mentioned at all, there was a great deal of enthusiast coverage in the British gaming magazines of the time, like this March 1989 feature in the Games Machine. It was seen as a serious contender in the upcoming 16-bit console wars, and advantageous for British developers who wanted to make the jump to home consoles. Bless your heart. You're so right, Chad. This is 100%. Oh, bless your heart. Oh my god. A contender. The land of the rising sun also rises where consoles are concerned. And next month, TGM brings Britain's first full reviews of the PC Engine and its leading games. The tiny 200-pound console from NEC, which is currently only available on mail order here, draws astounding sound and graphics from the 2 megabyte capacity of its ROM cartridges. And with the added power of a CD-ROM drive, it looks set to be the multi-system's punchiest opponent. Crazy, dude. You have to be shitting me to, like, look at this thing and say, like, this is a contender. No, chat's confirming that's megabit and not megabyte. Riding high. An article published in the Games Machine magazine in April 1989 states that the multi-system would be available with 15 games. That August, Conix even planned to release the pictured hydraulic chair peripheral. Llamasoft is listed as a developer, and this is why this is finally relevant. I can't wait to get in there and start blasting, Jeff is quoted as saying. You fucking idiots. God, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. What are you thinking? The 11 software houses have already agreed to produce software for the Conix multi-system. Electronic Arts, US Gold, Ocean, Mirrorsoft, System 3, Palace, Thalamus, which I think has been mentioned before, Llamasoft, Logotron, Electrocoin, and Linnell are all in on the game. Yeah, they put Jeff Minter first, dude. I can't wait to get in there and start blasting, said Llamasoft's characteristically ebullient Jeff Minter. Ebullient? Cheerful and full of energy. Ebullient. All right. Thalamus made the game that you hacked with a wet finger. Got it. That's where we heard of that before. Got it, got it, got it. Though a few software houses have expressed doubts, or more likely, doubts about supporting consoles when they've got so much invested in home computers. That's not what the doubts are about. No, actually, I don't think that's why they were doubting that. I work in tech. This is frighteningly sounding like the same kind of game. Sure. A June 1989 issue. Here we go. It's coming out soon. Notes that the Conix has been slightly delayed to late September but that developers are still waiting on the hardware they need to create their games. Jeff obtained a Conix development system around this time, which cost Llamasoft the hefty sum of £5,000, and began work on a Conix version of Attack of the Mutant Camels. No. Oh, shit. This is really turning, bro. He's on the fucking hydraulic chair. I fucking love that image. And it's just got, like, the fact it's got this huge fucking monitor just, like, buckled into the front of it, too. God, that's funny. Oh, my God. Yeah, I kind of want to look at that Mega Drive article, too. Don't look for the 16-bit Sega before early 1990, UK representatives Virgin Mastertronics are warning gamers. The 150-pound odd machine simply won't make Britain in time. Good news is that a $20 pound adapter will make the Mega Drive compatible with Sega Master System games. Bad news is that Virgin Mastertronic boss Nick Alexander obviously can't count in Japanese. Explaining why he'd put the brakes on the Mega Drive, Alexander told industry paper Computer Trade Weekly there's only 3 pieces of software available for it at the moment. But TGM reviews 4 in this issue's console special. Help me with this shit. All right. The Mega Drive is what I would call a Sega Genesis. At what point was there an adapter that allowed you to play Mega Drive games on a Master System? You're thinking about it backwards. Got it. The adapter would make the Mega Drive compatible with Sega Master System games. I don't think I've seen that shit before. You had the adapter, you used it to play Phantasy Star. That's cool. Yeah, so you basically you spend £20 to make your console backwards compatible. That is cool. I don't understand the joke about not counting in Japanese. That needs to be explained to me. In fact, I don't really like how these magazines generally are talking about the Japanese market. There's something about their tone, man. I don't know about it. Alexander said 3, TGM said 4. Oh, so that's the setup for the next paragraph. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I wonder what 4 games they had to review. The 4 launch games of the Mega Drive. Was we conned? Oh, no. By the December 1989 issue of the Games Machine, the reporting on the Conix multisystem has been far more skeptical, as it was clear the console would not be released in 1989. Conix continued to insist that it was coming shortly, but there was still a dearth of software. Jeff continued developing Attack of the Mutant Camels in '89. Oh no. Oh shit. I mean, and look at this shit. It's actually really clean. So what's cool about it too is that it's like a pass-through, so you can still... No, you'd have to remove that to play a Genesis game. Got it. Yeah, that's pretty clean actually. I like that. That's some nice design. All right. Was we conned? After months of speculation and rumors, it seems that there are real troubles at the offices of Conix. Holy shit. Software is another problem for Conix. In mid-October, Conix revealed that all software projects had been halted. No. Explaining that all the developers had reached a stage where they could not continue without further development of the hardware. Conix software chief John Dean commented recently that the freeze was temporary, with projects being delayed for 6 weeks. With all these problems, it is unlikely Konix can continue without a major cash injection. Apparently, Konix are talking to a major hardware distributor about backing. Regardless, everyone involved in the project is confident the machine will see the light of day eventually. Wow. Sorry, I'm looking at this "we're really sorry" thing. They're like, hey, we had a pre-production copy of the game which had bugs and shit in it. Where our apologies go out to everybody that we were playing the finished version. Weird. Yeah, obviously. Originally, Dylan Cuthbert was going to be put on Konix Games instead of working on X for Game Boy. In other words, had the multi-system released, X and in turn Star Fox would never have happened. I lost the original comment. Sure. But I mean, if this thing did release, it would still be an absolute failure. You're for some reason imagining a universe where like this thing not only releases, but sells. Yeah, right. Photon Storm. With sales of independent Llamasoft games dropping, and the Konix system nowhere to be seen, shit, Jeff takes Llamasoft into new territory, producing games to be published by Atari. The first game, Photon Storm, is a shooter inspired by the arcade game Sinistar, in which a player must shoot down enemy ships while collecting plutonium rods. He had to sell out. Llamasoft's dipping. He had to go to Atari, dude. All right, we can't play this one, but we got to review. No. The guru of programming is back. After a long absence from the computer scene, Jeff Minter returns. This reminds me of the old Williams coin-op Stargate, and indeed, Stargates are your eventual goal on each level. As is usual with a Minter game, the storyline goes out the window in favor of all your blasting. In favor for all-out blasting, but the basic scenario is this. Enemy forces have built a huge battle star, but to power it, they need plutonium rods. This is where you come in. As the pilot of a lone spacecraft, your job is to A, collect the plutonium rods, and B, destroy all the enemy craft in a sector. When this has been achieved, you enter a Stargate and journey through a hyperspatial tunnel. The more plutonium collected, the better your shielding is in this shadowy realm. Survival results in more enemy waves. And that's really all there is to it. Graphically, Photon Storm is up to Jeff's old standards, but so much more could have been added. Racing around shooting myriad alien creatures and collecting the pods isn't really my idea of a fun game. Photon Storm would probably make a good graphic demo, but the lack of long-term gameplay lets it down. Damn. Oh, that's cool. There's a whole website about the Konix. Chat's saying they got a breakdown about the building of the chair. God, that's funny. What absolute brazen fools. Wow, there's actually a lot of resources out here on the Konix. Mom! I need the tent! Mom, I need the one with the tent! Okay, alright. God, that's so funny. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. I don't think there's any Zyzaxian lore in Photon Storm. T. Krazik, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. This is published under Atari. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like this takes place in its own universe. Mimi, I have seen this image. Yeah. This will get you upvotes anytime you post this on Reddit. Despite this, what's crazy though is the converter isn't there. Actually, all right, that thing on the top seems to be actually a Master System converter in a weird way. It is, yeah. The thing on the top, the Sonic the Hedgehog, that's the Master System version of that game. So I have to presume that weird third-party converter it's stuck into serves the same purpose as the other official Sega thing we were looking at earlier. Welcome home. 65. Llamasoft tries something new. Rather than sell the Yak's output directly, they sell the games to another firm to market. That firm is Atari UK. Yak does a couple of games for them, but the sales are not enough to prevent the steady erosion of the resources required during the golden years. The Yak begins to be worried. The Yak is losing it. Yeah, so I think chat's right. The Llamasoft website from 1995 was basically telling the story of what's happening here in 1990 and 1989. In 1990, Jeff was contacted by Enmos, the UK-based maker of a powerful computer processor called the Transputer, who wanted to show off the capability of their chip with a real-time light display set to music. Jeff created the first virtual light machine, or VLMO, for the Transputer. Unlike the user-controlled light synth, the VLM automatically created its visuals by interpreting the music. Yes, we're getting there. You're getting there, Jeff. Try to not see faces challenge. Woo! Skipping ahead, we went to the Jaguar in 1995 already. Nintendo GameCube? Look at what the GameCube can do, dude. Damn. And this is what chat was talking about, the Xbox 360 visualizer. So what's funny is like these videos are already ultra compressed on my end, and I know that like streaming this shit like adds to the compression tenfold. Surely just colorful blur to you. Yeah, maybe we do need to put a photosensitivity warning back in the title. You ever heard of Game Chasers? Seems like you might like it. No, I don't know what Game Chasers is. Attack of the Mutant Camels. 89. Jeff spent 7 months and a good part of Llamasoft's dwindling resources developing Attack of the Mutant Camels 89. No. Yeah, which was canceled alongside the Conix multi-system in mid-1990. This playable but unfinished version shows what might have been if the console had been released. Oh, this is so cool. Let's do it. Let's dive in. $7 months, by the way, is like pretty crazy by like Jeff Minter standards. This is pretty sick. This is pretty wild, bro. What's crazy is he was like shitting on games like this not too long ago. We were like reading his newsletters that he was publishing, which by the way we have not seen in the late 80s. And it's just like, yeah, I'm kind of like fucking tired of like scrolling games where you shoot shit. This is wild. This was unreleased, dude. The fucking console got canceled. Crazy. Very crazy. He was more saying everyone else figured out how to do it on the Commodore 64 in particular, so it was less cool to be able to try to do it himself. Yeah, right. He was talking about the scrolling in particular, right? He's like, everybody's doing scrolling now. A Welsh company called Conix is developing a new game console based on a revolutionary design by a bunch of Cambridge designers known as Flare. The Yak develops a game, Attack of the Mutant Camels 89, for this system, investing 7 months and $5,000. Conix run out of money, and the system crashes and burns before it gets to market. The Yak is annoyed. And I think that's why we have these little blurbs from the website, the Llamasoft website. I'm guessing the newsletter isn't happening at this time. Crazy. What's crazy about how this llama looks right here is that this looks, it looks like an effect you could do. Looks like a filter, right? But this is still being airbrushed at this time. That is a camel, excuse me. Not a llama, but a camel. Oh, yeah. We can see how the reference paid off. It's a good looking camel. Atari Panther. What? Codename must be. Okay. Following the demise of the Conix system, Atari UK also decided to attempt to break into the wide open British console market with a 16-bit system called Panther, which was based around the same Motorola 68000 processor that powered the Atari ST. Jeff got an early Panther development kit in '91 and worked on some demos, but Atari canceled the console that summer. Cool. No, I've never heard of the Panther, dude. So funny they would cancel the Panther and then start work on the Jaguar. Very cool. That's the second time I've been working on a system only to have it shot down underneath me. At least this time it hasn't cost me much except time. Pity. The Panther was good. I had some wicked demos coded when the axe fell, 91. Damn. Shareware. I remember shareware, bro. What a phrase. In the early 1990s, independent developers like Apogee, Epic Mega Games, and id Software were finding success with shareware, giving out games for free and then asking users to send money for future episodes. Like, Wolfenstein was this. I think Duke Nukem was this. I think Jazz Jackrabbit was this. Doom. Yeah. And like, no, none of my friends ever had like the later chapters. It was just like, yeah, we played the first 2 levels of this. And then when you get to the end of it, it's like it shows you like thumbnails of what the future levels are. So cool, man. Giving out games for free. Yeah. Shareware distribution had not yet been tried as much in Europe, but Llamasoft was out of cash and out of options. Damn. Llamatron 2021-12. Inspired by the classic arcade shooter Robotron. Oh, we've seen this game a bunch of times in the documentary sections. Llamatron 2021-12 was the first Llamasoft title to be released as shareware. The entire game was given away for free along with a README file that explained the concept of shareware and asked users to send £5 fucking pounds to Llamasoft by mail if they enjoyed the game. Thousands of players did, keeping Llamasoft afloat. The version of this game presented here is a port of the original Atari ST release running on the Atari Jaguar platform. Crazy. Early Patreon. Hey, that's a nice logo. Grab beasties. I'm coming, beastie. I've never, chat, I'm not used to farm animals being referred to as beasties. That's something this collection has forced me to accept. Oh, yeah, I went into its spike. No, get away from me, bro. Okay, so I know this is a dark time in Llamasoft history. I feel like this game is a compromise, right? It's not the game he wants to make, but he's like, dude, I just gotta make some money. This shit's actually pretty solid. This shit's actually pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you know, like when we played like Didactyl, you know, we played that game that was like 6 games in one, and you have to like access the grid to choose your next level, and you were like riding a camel first person. You felt the vision. And here, no, I don't feel the vision. Sorry about the flashing lights. Oh, bro. Easy with that shit. Jeff, I'm streaming. I would say that this game does not have the vision, right? But it's kind of a solid little game. I could see why somebody would play this for a bit and then just be like, yeah, dude, I'll send you £5. Yeah. It's Robotron. Honestly, I think mechanically that was actually, it was like a little more fun to play than Robotron. This is Vampire Survivors. Yeah, it's the Vampire Survivors from 1991. Oh, anyway, back to the Game Chasers. Thank you for the follow-up. It's a YouTube channel where two dudes go around the US hitting up different places like flea markets, local game shops, etc. to buy retro games to build up their retro library. Oh, that is cool. That's a cool concept. I like that. That's BAFTA's new goatee right there. Will I be watching the old episodes of Electric Playground when they go up? No, okay, yeah, here's the other thing with Game Chasers as well. If they just like put it on Hulu or Crunchyroll, yes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I spend so much more time like on my couch watching things than like at my desk. YouTube is not in my rotation, really. Get it up on HBO Max. You know what I'm saying? You can watch YouTube on your couch. You know what? You can. You actually can. GTTV on Xbox. Do you have the YouTube app on your TV? Yeah, it's how I was watching, hold on. Not Kenny Omega. It's how I was watching, this will come to me too. You have to do tasks. So the show is called Taskmaster. It's how I was watching Taskmaster. The Yak is surprised. The game does extremely well. Atari ST owners pay up in droves, and although the monetary input is insignificant compared to the VIC-20 days, damn, it is sufficient to keep the corporate camelid head of Llamasoft above water and ensure that Flossie, the prettiest sheep in the world, does not run short of digestive biscuits. In 1985, photo of Jeff standing in front of a rainbow in Iguazu Falls in Brazil was digitized and became the splash screen for the ST version of Llamatron. Very cool. Digitize me, Captain. Do I have a brew? I'm gonna grab another cup. Here's the thing, is, you know, I like to like wait until my next break to fill up my coffee again. I'm just gonna fill this up now. I have a brew, but it's cold. So we didn't quite get an explicit answer when I was asking if the visualizers were successful, right? Putting out that 35-pound piece of software. But reading between the lines here in these late 80s and early 90s, no, it was not. It was not a good decision financially to spend a year working on that one thing.
As the 16-bit era advances, we were having difficulty getting our games distributed. We'd always relied on getting into distributors to go to WH Smiths and that kind of thing. That was how we sold our games, and we sold some mail order, obviously, but most of them at retail. I loved Robotron, so I'd been working on the Llamasoft style Robotron game, and as I was getting fairly near to completion, I felt it was quite a decent game, and I rang around a few places seeing if they'd be interested in publishing it, and nobody was really interested in it. There wasn't really any market for my type of games. This fun scene that we'd started out in it wasn't like it was disappearing, but it was mutating into something else. It started getting more commercial, and then you had like arcade licenses became more prevalent than film licenses, and then you needed to have more marketing to get into the magazines, and then the distributors would only take you if you had so much of an ad spend every month. And it seemed to me that if you wanted to stay in that scene, then you had to become
Tripatron. Now hold on. This is actually the first image of him at one of the trade shows in the post-Tripatron era. And then look at this. All of his posters are Tripatron. And the show price is £25 as opposed to the 35 it was if you got it through that magazine. £25 still way more than what he charged for any other game. Can Mucho get an oh yeah for being adopted? Getting adopted. Nah, he gets that on a regular basis. That's a long extended 4-year oh yeah. It's a sad pick. Yeah. This actually bums me out because they had you could like feel the momentum through the previous chapter of how the booths were getting nicer and nicer, and like they were establishing their brand every time there was like a new game getting added, you know?
And I didn't want to become something other than what I was. And I think I was just being stubborn, basically. I didn't want to give it up. So I'd heard of this thing called shareware. In the early days, shareware.
Oh, look at that thing running. That's so cool.
You actually gave the software away complete, and people paid you if they were getting the value out of it. And I just thought, why don't I try doing that? I got in touch with SD Format, and they said they'd put Llamatron on their cover disc. And so I wrote this famous text file which I put on the disc, where I basically explained the concept. Here is the full copy of Llamatron. If you like it.
Too much text, bro!
It was also considerably lower than the price of software, which was about 15, 20 quid for a game in those days. And we'll give you a copy of Andy's Attack as well. We weren't the first people to do it by any stretch. It was being done quite a lot earlier in the US, and there were certainly other people doing it in the UK. But I think we were one of the first to be seen to be doing it. Llamatron was probably the real breakthrough game where I actually managed to get a degree of mass appeal.
That was a big stepping stone for me in terms of understanding what motivated Jeff and his kind of genius in video game development, really.
Even if you had seen Robotron, I don't think I would have put the two quite together, you know what I mean? Because Jeff had totally done something unique with it.
Robotron was a ruthless arcade game, and I wanted to make a game that was kind of Robotron-y but was more accessible. The main thing I did was to give the option for the player to have this little droid which followed you around and helped you.
Oh, I should have played droid mode, bro.
Go around and shoot things for you and collect beasties for you and actually really genuinely usefully help you out. And it made that game a lot more accessible to a lot more people without needing the absolute mad skills that you need to do Robotron itself.
Looking at an enemy and going,
I said, I love you.
We're being chased by an umbrella, and do I have to catch that to make it stop raining? That makes sense, but it wouldn't exist in any other game. But somehow, in the games that Jeff writes, that logic just kind of clicks into place, and you go, aha, yes, get umbrella, that stops the rain is bad, the umbrella is sentient, that's fine, now I'm going to go after this telephone.
But if it was just like a load of things being thrown at you, there wouldn't be a lot of entertainment in that. And actually, I'd say Revenge is a little bit like that. Llamasoft itself is great in that those things move in specific ways. They've got predictable ways of moving. They're not just things bobbing about. Like items in the game world that have their own like behaviours and characteristics as well.
It's just so fun and so ridiculous, yet somehow completely and utterly makes sense within its own world.
It's a nice blend of Jeff Minter and Robotron. So it's just this beautiful mix.
And people absolutely love that. People love the fact that we trusted them to take this game and they could basically test it for themselves. And they loved the game and they sent us money. And it was a time when we weren't making a lot of money, so it really did save our ass at that point.
He said
And it was
ass
quite
instead of
moving
arse.
because loads of people, as well as sending money, they sent letters telling us how much they appreciated it, how much they loved it. And at one point, there was a point when this was all kicking off. I was living in Cumkeek and I had a fax machine. And my fax machine every day would just go with rolls and rolls and rolls and rolls of faxes of my mum just faxing me these letters that were coming in, of people just expressing
Mom's still in charge.
their joy at having been trusted to pay for this game only if they liked it. And even though people sent me more money than I asked for because they thought I deserved it. It was lovely. It was from going through banging your head against the wall with recalcitrant distributors to this
Recalcitrant?
outpouring of love was
He said recalcitrant. Having an obstinately uncooperative attitude toward authority or discipline. I'm going to say he misused that word. Yeah, chat is recalcitrant. If anyone is recalcitrant, it's my chat. Chat is always disrespecting my authority. Chat is always obstinately uncooperative toward my authority and discipline. I'm so glad for this portion of the documentary.
extraordinary.
Always chat. It's the rudest thing you could do if you're editing a documentary is stay on your subject for the extra 5 seconds after they talked. Typically, that's like when you're trying to catch somebody who's lying, right? When they're just like, no. I didn't have any problems with that bowling alley. You know, that's typically when you're making a documentary, that's why you stay on the person for 5 seconds after they finish their sentence. I don't know why they did that to Jeff just then. Yeah, you're not wrong to call it like early Patreon, early OnlyFans. Straight up, he's like, look, I can't make money in this current big publisher industry. Like Atari's not making, I'm not making shit from my Atari deal. I'm gonna give my game out for free and then ask people if they liked it to spend money, to give me money. That's so crazy. This era is when arcades were really blowing up. Street Fighter 2 dropped in 90. Sega were making big splashes. So, I mean, I know that, but I think what's interesting here is that this has been a European perspective where they're like, yeah, Nintendo and Sega aren't big here. PCs are big here. It's like, oh, cool. But it sounds like, unfortunately, Europe's about to get the console bug too. Especially if they're getting into Street Fighter. Sega was about to blow up. Nintendo would be later. Hey, we'll see. First, I mean, you're never supposed to peek ahead at the timeline. For some reason, I see a Jaguar coming up before either of those things. This is very interesting, though. Yeah, and it's also cool, like, talking about Epic and Apogee, right? These games that are, or at least became, like, id, these like legendary games, or at least very successful game studios. Shareware being the way that they were able to survive out there is so interesting. Revenge of the Mutant Camels ST. With the Panther having gone extinct and the Jaguar far off in the future, Jeff went back to the Atari ST, developing a new version of Revenge of the Mutant Camels. Like Llamatron, this was also released as shareware, with users asked to send £5 to Llamasoft if they enjoyed the game. Now, I'm going to guess, if you enjoy this game and would like to see more stuff in this format, please support me by paying Llamasoft a £5 shareware fee. I'm going to guess this is shit. What? The fuck? Give me the CPU assist. What the fuck? I gotta like mute this shit. The sound, bro. Unfortunately, you cannot crawl in this version of the game. You can jump. You can smoke cigarettes. Oh, and fly. Smoking makes you fly. Yeah, his art is getting really good. Oh, we were ducking for a second there. There we go. There it is. Ducking is still back. See, the thing is, like, if I was a parent and I walked in on my child playing this game, I would say delete that and go do your homework. Refilled our water. You know what I'm saying? Delete this. Go do your homework. What are you, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Delete this. Don't put that on your computer. Oh, that thing was a bad pickup. Yeah, don't pick... Oh, that's a skeleton. Oh, that was sick as hell. Is the goat smoking? Oh, get those Nikes, dude. Jeff, you can't just put Nikes in your game. You can't just do that. You can't just put some Game Boys in your game, Jeff. I like him, though. Clearly, he's playing Tetris. We know he's playing Tetris. So wait, actually, if those were Game Boys, then those are... Fuck. That is it's a whole other, like... Lynx? Is that the Lynx, chat? The other handheld? Yeah, a Lynx. Where you can flip it either way, depending on if you're left-handed or right-handed. That's funny. You don't see a Lynx until you see a Game Boy, and then you're like, oh, hold on. Those are Lynxes. With crowns. Oh, I think we just killed a Minter. Okay, so assuming now that each of these things in the backgrounds are, yeah, those are Minters, bro. Like old gaming consoles. What are we looking at here? PC Engine. Cool. And that's what a PC Engine controller looks like too? So, what we're also seeing in these shareware games, and you heard him say it out loud, he's like, I'm trying to make this more accessible, right? They are so much easier than the other games he made. You know what I mean? The other games, I'm like dying in 2 seconds. Look at this shit. Look at all these, just these power-ups and pickups just dropping from the sky. Yeah, and hey, this is maybe the first game with an easy mode. I mean, the other one had the droid thing, right? So, like, with these shareware games, he's like, dude, I should actually just make easy games. Cool. All right. The sound was terrible, though. But here's the impression I get. What we were looking at in the previous chapter was... And I was thinking about this a lot, is that, like, the magazines were part of his feedback loop. He was reading those reviews because that was basically where the community was. He was putting out this, like, newsletter to his fan base, the Llamasofties. But, like, that was his, like, direct connection to him. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that exists anymore. I don't think Zap is around right now in 1991. I don't think Zap Magazine is reviewing Revenge of the Mutant Camels for the Atari ST. Whole different mindset when you're trying to get 10 bucks in the mail or a quarter from somebody's pocket. Yeah, absolutely different mindset. It's really interesting to see that. All right. Atari Jaguar. Released in late 1993 is not what I would have guessed. I would have thought 95 for that thing. Atari's final game console and the successor to another machine mentioned earlier in this timeline, the Panther? No. The Conix Multisystem, which was based on the Flare 1 technology, while the Atari Jaguar was actually the Flare 2. Twin 32-bit processors leapfrogged the 16-bit technology on the market, but in the end, it was not a commercial success. 93? Zap kind of fell apart in the Amiga era. You remember the last issue, you got it every month. It ended in 92. Damn. Zap ended in 92. Yeah, so it's like not part of, like, it's not part of Jeff Minter's feedback anymore. It's not part of his, like, the culture anymore. It's crazy. Thinking about, like, sorry, we're going way off tangent here. I'm thinking about, like, when Cory Barlog made that video about how he was looking at the God of War reviews, right? And how emotional it made him. And it's like, don't look at those. Why even looking at those? What if they're bad? They weren't, but what if they were? You know? And it's like, bro, that's your feedback. You know what I mean? And I understand that entirely. It's just someone who's, like, desperate for feedback anytime I'm producing anything, you know? So it's like, without that, what did you put out there? How do you even know where it stands? So it's kind of crazy that they received these letters, right? From putting out Llamatron. And which is basic. Here's the thing, Llamatron is basic compared to the other stuff he had been producing up to that point. But it meant something to him to get that feedback from people. He remembers that still. Like, yeah, they sent me letters, dude. They fucking love that game. Tempest 2000. Widely considered the best game released for the Jaguar, Tempest 2000 was the perfect marriage of Jeff Minter's two loves: trippy light synthesizer style effects and arcade shoot 'em up gameplay. Now hold up, you can't just what does Jeff got to do with this? Did he have to spend another 500 pounds? Excuse me, 5,000 pounds to buy this thing? He's just putting out a Jaguar game? Alone? It says developed by Llamasoft, dude. Crazy. Copyright 1981, 1994, Atari Core. Huh. They gave him the early Panther. This might have been a make good. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, you're right. The relationship already existed there, even though the Panther fell through. Excellent. Yeah, give me Tempest 2000, dude. Who would say no? Oh, I see, I see. So give me that 6,000 bonus. I really like the frame that we have on this one. Oh, fuck. Okay. Caught you. Jeff, where'd this come from, brother? How'd you learn how to do 3D shit? So this is what's fucking me, is that sometimes they exist between the lines. You gotta shoot between the lines. Okay, okay, okay. He learned it in Peru. Oh shit, that was two of them. So what's the strat when they're doing this shit to you? There you go. Let them fall upon you. Okay. Jeff, I can't collect the power-ups, bro. You're just dropping too much shit on me. There's nothing between is what's crazy. This is such a crazy evolution of what he had been producing up to this point. Yeah, I feel like I have no choice there but to stand still. It's my only defense against the crawlies. Avoid the spikes. 3D was 3D. Yeah, and also he talked about really early on, we didn't get to see any part of that game. The cockpit game. He was talking about a game where like it's your first person in a cockpit, and that's what he really liked about it. Is that you weren't controlling the ship from the outside. You were controlling the ship from the inside. He's like, dude, that's fucking awesome. And then he never made another game like that. Zappo. So hold on, is the secret to winning this game just standing still? AI droid, baby! Avoid the spikes. The camel riding in Battle X is first person? Absolutely. Yes, 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 yes. Not even kind of. That counts. Fuck! That's what happens. I moved. No, no, no. I moved. I deserve that. You don't understand the fun here? This is the best game on Jaguar. If this doesn't look fun to you, you're ignorant. Jump enabled. Jaguar 93, what an awkward time. Avoid the spikes. Favorite Thundercat? I don't like Thundercats. This'll sound rude. They're too cat-like, bro. Thundercats to me, they were always too cat-like. I'm like, they're not. Why do these things think they're fucking cool? Why are they acting like they're cool? They look like fucking cats. Don't know they know how stupid they look? The blue one's the coolest one, though. I still feel that way. Yeah, I still feel. I don't like the visual design of the Thundercats. This is a huge leap for Jeff Minter. So he put this out in '94. Clearly he worked on that for a while. What's kind of crazy is that, like, it's just called Tempest, bro. There's no llama shit. P9, thanks for being a 23-monther. Happy Chicago River Dying Day. Oh my god. No, it's not St. Patrick's Day yet, right? Guess what color they dyed it this year? It's not St. Patrick's Day, right? Isn't that tomorrow? It's tomorrow. Okay. But I'm gonna guess green. It was ported to Saturn and PS1 too. I feel like this game came out of nowhere. I need way more context. Here we go. Exactly what I needed. No complaints.
I think Jeff has a fascinating history with Atari.
There's no escaping the fact that Atari have been an incredibly important part of Jeff's career. I mean, obviously Jeff has a huge soft spot for Tempest.
Oh, so Tempest already was a game.
That's just absolutely stunningly beautiful.
It didn't come from nowhere.
Especially when compared to.
Got it. He made Tempest 2000.
Look at the day when it was crude and blocky and not very satisfying to look at. This thing just was.
Sorry about that, chat. That's just my own ignorance.
And it made a deep impression on me. Tempest was a game which never really made it over to the home systems of the day. You could have Donkey Kong and Space Invaders and all the rest, Pac-Man, all those made it out, but Tempest was something special that never actually made it through.
When he had the opportunity to work with Atari, and they said, who wants to make the next Tempest game? I mean, I'm assuming he was just there at the meeting just going, me.
I was at a stage where I had a pretty friendly relationship with Atari in the UK and in the US, really, and doing some stuff on the ST. It got me into the Jaguar on the ground floor, really. I went to a Jaguar DevCon, and then got developers to come along and hear about it.
Jaguar
So we'd
DevCon,
have
bro.
various IP we'd like put onto the Jaguar. We'll read out some names if you're interested. Stick your hand up. And they said Tempest. I thought, Tempest. I stuck my hand up. At that point, I'd never done any 3D stuff either. I'd never done any vector stuff. I'd never done any polygon stuff. So I was actually a bit scared doing it. I thought, because I don't actually know how to do any of the things that you need to be able to do.
This is cool.
To make that game. But I was able to get enough together to be able to do this game reasonably well. I got the basic Tempest working on that and was just doing outlines. My producer was trying to edge me towards doing solid graphics, and for a while I didn't want to do that. I thought I'd rather have a higher frame rate and keep the wireframes. But he was quite correct. He pushed me towards doing the filled polygon stuff.
Keep the frames, bro.
When I put the filled polygon stuff in, it did look a lot better.
I think Tempest 2000, there's a lot of firsts in there for him that have stuck with him that are characteristics and signatures of his style. And technical stuff like feedback.
I discovered the visual feedback effect I had in Tempest 2000. Quite by accident, one Monday morning, as I'm getting up sitting at my breakfast table and thinking, what would happen if I plugged the output of the blitter back into itself? And came up with this lovely sort of feedback. I then spent the next 2 days playing about with this game. Whoa, this is amazing, this is really trippy.
He managed to make certain aspects of that game look organic rather than digital, and like dynamic rather than just like static. It wasn't a bunch of 2D sprites flipping through frames, it was like an algorithmic expression of math up on the screen. And those things are new to me. Those things are consistent to his work ever since. That's a key part of what he does, making math beautiful.
I was invited to the launch of the Jaguar in New York. Towards the end of the evening, I was hanging out with one of the main system architects of the Jaguar. And he started telling me how he thought Tempest wasn't very good. He said it really didn't show the potential of the Jaguar. He said Atari only really have it on their list as like a make-weight game. It's not going to amount to anything. It's a bit rubbish. You know? I thought, fucking hell, the designer of the Jaguar is slagging off my game. I mean, like that. And then it came time to go out for final test. I can't remember which show they were coming home from, but they said Tempest 2000 won Best in Show at some big exhibition. I went, what? And I thought Atari really didn't think that much of it. And then suddenly it was like, wow, yeah, actually they seem to be really liking it. And yeah, so then it came out on the Jaguar and people didn't hate it.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Nobody can do Tempest better than Jeff.
Tempest 2000, that was the flagship game. That was the killer app. Like, if you had a Jaguar, you had to have Tempest 2000.
When I got that game, I literally just played it for weeks and weeks and weeks and fell in love with it. And having things like the helper drone as sort of like a slightly easier mode to ease you into the gameplay means that you can kind of explore what it is about this game without really needing a huge amount of instruction. It just basically is the perfect thing to create a game that is very addictive, very rewarding without being too tough but still incredibly challenging.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Jeff took the idea of Tempest and turned it into something that was so much better.
I think for many people,
Why are they
the Atari
moving
Jaguar
around so
was
much when they
just
play that game?
A Tempest 2000 machine.
It just was kind of everything you needed for an addictive game in this really amazing sounding looking package. From the point I put this into the Jaguar, that was kind of me gone for a while.
Tempest is the perfect example. And Jeff's curiosity of like, oh, I wonder, what if? And now it's just become like, you know, one of the big stories of his career, one of the big stories of his life.
Yeah, don't they know you can just stand still? One of the phrases I thought was really interesting in there is the idea of make-weight games. making weight there probably in reference to like a boxing match, right? Where you gotta like get up there and you gotta be like the proper weight. My interpretation of the phrase there is like, if you're launching a console, you need a certain amount of games, right? They don't even have to be good. You're just trying to make weight. You're just like, here are all the titles releasing with our console, right? Yeah, I've never heard the phrase before, but it absolutely makes sense. 1-2 Switch is not a make weight game. That's rude. Bila, thanks for being a 13-monther. Agoraphobic Candy, thanks for being a 5-monther. Steel Diver 3D is a make weight game. Yeah. Knack, how dare you? Not a make weight game. Fusion Frenzy is a make weight game. Yes. Nintendogs plus cats, you wish. No. That's essential. That's a tent pole. Barely seems to apply to consoles nowadays. Yeah, right? Like, you can launch a console with 2 games now. Or like, without any games at all. Like PS5 Pro this fall, right? you don't need them, necessarily. Tempest 2K via Kari Takuchi. It was not allowed. I was not allowed to see the graphics or hear the music. I was given the phrases. Oh, this is the voiceover. I was given the phrases, and the direction was to make it as sexy as possible. I would record it, and they would check the recordings and tell me, nope, not sexy enough. Try again. Ted also did voiceovers, and as a result, we laughed a lot creating the voiceovers for this game. I think the first time I actually saw the game was during final testing, and yes, I did play it a lot. Yes! Sexier. Yes! Just like a little sexier. Yes! At least they had fun. Exactly. Hell yeah. Now in Spanish. Sí. All right, we're almost to the end of this. We are deep into chapter 4. Then we'll begin our grab bag Saturday. But I'm happy for Jeff. I was getting a little nervous. Godfall is a make weight game. It so is. Oh my god. No, you're not wrong about that. Here's the thing though. Godfall is made by a team of passionate people. A lot of money was put into it. There were passionate artists who created that game. You know what I mean? Game designers they're passionate. They make video games because they want to make video games. First and foremost, let's just set that straight. They're just trying to create entertainment for us. But yes, Godfall is a make weight game. Gridrunner Revolution on Steam for the next step of the GIF mentor evolution. I mean, hey, next step is the next part of this. I mean, what you're saying after the timeline for sure. Isn't Godfall cross-platform? Okay, so actually, like, yeah. This is something that I'm always thinking about is like what gets included in like press conferences and I guess, you know, showcases is what you'd say more in modern phrase. So it's like the outward, like trying to give people the impression of a large stable of games, right? Here's what's coming up on the Nintendo Switch in the next 4 months. That kind of shit. And so it's like, it's not just about having a few good games. It's about having an amount of content, you know? It is like, hey man, we got to have at least 10 things in this show. So I mean, like, I guess that kind of psychology still exists, right? Make sure the buffet is full, yeah. Where individually, each of those game studios is making a game they want to make, and they're putting everything into it. They would never want to be looked at as a make-weight game. But of course that still exists. All right, let's take that quick break. When we get back, we'll finish up the timeline. We're gonna find out what happens with Jeff Minter, and then we'll play some PC games. All right, see y'all real soon.
아직도 난 격이 흐릿하게 더 희미하게 나의 아니 자주 난 어제 일처럼 선명하게 나의 너의 흔적 없이 말리는 것 같아 일상 속에도 번져 그 색깔이 바래져서 떠났지만 여전히 머물러 날 잡아주는 다가가도 멀게만 느껴져 I just wanna be with you right now 너의 기억 속에 남아서 I just wanna be remembered 너의 잔상 속에 살면서 oh yeah I just wanna be with you right now 너의 기억 속에 남아서 I just wanna be with you babe I just 남겨진 향기 가끔 내 방안을 채워도 여기저기에 숨어 있어 내 맘 곳곳에서 yeah. 너의 의자에 남아있는 온기를 느껴 때때로 먼지 덮인 그 잔들이 시간을 멈춰 떠났지만 여전히 머물러 날 잡아주는 너 다가가도 멀게만 느껴져 I just wanna be with you right now 너의 기억 속에 남아서 I just wanna be remembered 너의 잔상 속에 살면서 oh yeah I just wanna be with you right 너의 기억 속에 남아서 I just wanna be with you babe I just
Guinea Pig is missing. You know who we haven't seen in a long time is Rory. Rory did not make it into the 90s. Why is Sheep doing so poorly, though? Sheep to me is the obvious correct answer here. Fucking love Sheep. I don't know why it's doing so poorly in this poll. Cows are overrated. Cows make terrible video game protagonists. We gotta get back to Barnyard at some point. We gotta get back in there. We haven't heard from Jeff's parents in a while. Recently, no, in the shareware days, we do know that the mom is still part of the business because she was forwarding the letters. Oh yeah, where was he? Chat. He said I was living in this city at the time, and that city had 0 vowels in it. Do you remember what that was? He was like, I was living in like Churchnick. And my mom would fax me the letters. Chat just says somewhere in Wales. Got it. Yeah, it was like CWYWCH. It was something like that, yeah. If it's Wales, it could be anywhere. Could have been anywhere. All right. So yeah, at least the mom is still part of the business. Tempest 2000, dude. When the Jaguar came along, I fell for it totally. The Atari offered me the chance to bring up to date one of my all-time favorite classic game designs, Tempest. The results, most people would agree, weren't too shabby. So, Atari gave me the shot I needed to complete my return from the wilderness and back to the mainstream. Yeah, I wonder what he means by that. His return from the wilderness and back into the mainstream. Because this man's always been in the wilderness. Like, I would say his only mainstream hit that wasn't weird was the Grid one, Grid Runner. Means backed by a publisher, I reckon. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, Llamasoft putting out a game on like a boxed game like that. This is just 2 years after the shareware shit, where he's just like, please send me £5 if you liked this. That's a big leap. He literally moved out to the countryside, yeah. A US magazine advertisement for Tempest 2000 touted its outrageous Meltovision graphics. Them, you. That's a, you know what? That's a good ad. Absolute bullshot screenshot, though. All right. Tempest 2000 is an intergalactic shooting gallery in hell, not capitalized. You've never had so much coming at you so fast in so many colors. Named the best of show at CES. So cool. It's not that much of a bullshot. Look how no, look at that thing. Look at that thing right there. Look how smooth that is. Yeah, right, chat. Name best of show at CES is such a claim. You know what I mean? We're still doing shit like that. We're like, yeah, this was like E3. Well, I mean, we're not doing E3 best of shows, but yeah, that's really interesting to see, actually. You'll explore 100 enemy-packed galaxies, experience outrageous Meltovision trademark graphics, and powerful 3D polygons, and be driven to a frenzy by an original techno-rave score. There's even an optional 2-player mode. Don't forget, Tempest 2000 can only be played on the powerful Jaguar 64-bit system by Atari. With all this action, no other system could handle it. Yes, you have a chance to survive. Yes, it's a slim one. Do the math. What's so crazy about do the math, right? Is that, like, they're cheating when they say 64-bit. Like, the chat was trying to explain it to me earlier. It's like two 32s, but they don't quite function together as a 64-bit console would. Yeah, chat, what I'm saying is this image is way higher resolution than the actual game itself. I mean, this thing in front of you, this little pinwheel is accurate to the game's resolution. This thing not. The teraflops of the time, yeah. If you actually do the math, it's not 64-bit at all, yeah. They fucked up with that one. Thanks to Atari giving me that break, the name of the Yak is known by many people who never had a Commodore 64 or Atari ST. And there are a few more people on the planet thinking about llamas. Sure. I mean, you should have put some llamas in Tempest 2000. You had to play by the rules there. Knows his Axians. Oh shit, we're almost done. There's nothing left to play. Damn.
Jeff obviously is brilliant. Like, he's still doing that thing. He's still doing your games.
People remember Llamasoft and the long history, and people sometimes forget that there are two of us here, and you know, these games aren't just Jeff Minter games anymore.
Who's this? Hold on, hold on. What the fuck? This is so rude. What's so rude about this? He's like, people often forget. It's like, you didn't show this man once. All right. God, that's funny. Shame on you, really, chat. You forgot about Ivan.
Of us. But it was getting to the point where you need more than one person to do this stuff, really.
When Giles first came along, it was at exactly the right time. So they'd met and they'd become friends online and got chatting, and obviously realised that there was a lot in common because Giles is, you know, is a complete ninja coder.
One thing we have in common with Jeff, I would say, we have an idea in mind. We both like to see it becoming something tangible, something you can touch it or play with it or feel it. For Jeff, it was mostly software. For me, it's also about hardware.
Giles is almost as eccentric and unique as Jeff is, but in his own special way.
Jeff is the kind of person that can solve things in a way that probably most people would not, using unconventional methods maybe, but he gets things done. I'm much more into...
So he's got this Wales flag, but his accent, I can't place it, bro. They're introducing Giles way too late into the story for me. How long has Giles been helping? Like, which of the games was like Giles working on?
Approach about how to solve things.
Sequel bait, yeah.
Italian coder who has his own particular
Italian is the answer.
Strengths, and it seems that they fit together quite nicely.
You know, I think our nerdery is well aligned, if you want to put it that way.
And I think without Giles,
all right, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. That's another rude edit. They stayed on the shot for too long. And you naughty editor. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that when like the character is like the character, you shouldn't say character. The subject of your documentary is like silly, right? But we're here for him.
there would not be as many Jeff Minter games in the world as there are right now.
Now with Giles, Jeff is developing better technology, and that's given him an ability to stay independent. He can just concentrate on the game.
So Giles is new.
He's probably got a deeper level of thought and understanding of game design than he's ever had. That's something I've got a lot of time for Jeff, in that every single game there's something that's a bit new now and pushes stuff forward.
Got it. Giles was not involved with any of the games we played up to this point.
We decided that since the light synth was quite versatile and could come up with a lot of cool effects, then why not use this to build games in? I mean, actually have that capability as a starting point for making games. At that time, Space Giraffe was the closest integration I'd done of the light synth and the game. The game was literally sitting inside a visualizer effect for all the levels, and I had a very specific design objective to use the psychedelic visuals in the background as part of the difficulty of the game.
So basically, it started to become, we were more correct to say, a framework. So we called it the Neon Engine.
What he did is, without getting too nerdy about the technical stuff, he came up with this concept of what you call a virtual machine. And the idea of a virtual machine is a layer of software. I mean, much like, I guess these days you've got things like Unreal Engine or Unity. So you've got a platform where you code to the platform, but then that underneath translates to the hardware it's on.
And it makes my life easier because I just code to the Neon engine, and he makes sure that it works no matter where it gets deployed. So we had like a subset on the Vita, we've got it on the PS4, we've got it on the Xbox One, we've got it on the PC.
He's not created like an engine that just does one thing. He's created an editor that allows him to make very varied things, which is great. It's in Space Draft, it's in Grid Runner Revolutions, it's in every game since then as well. That's like the engine of what he makes today, like in a real literal sense as well.
I think this is a continuation of a journey that's been going on for 30, 40 years. There's hardly been a point when Jeff's made a computer game where he's not made a visualizer, and I don't ever want that to stop. You know, and whatever feeds whatever, I don't care as long as Jeff gets to keep making the thing, because they just keep getting better. He's an artist that just gets more and more powerful, you know? There shouldn't be like, oh yeah, you can retire now. There's a new thing, get on it. Yeah, like, job's not done.
Huh. So yeah, we skipped it. We like basically, unfortunately, this timeline has been like sometimes like in the previous chapters, like we're going months at a time, right? Just like, yeah, here's, and then in this month this happened, and then in this month this happened, and then unfortunately we got to this point after the Jaguar where we just like bullet trained straight to like 2010. And the chat was telling us early that that's one of the criticisms of this package. Apparently there's a documentary that this leads into. Sure. I mean, here we go. One more. Oh, this video features, and the video features in this timeline were directed by Paul, let's say Doherty, who is currently producing a featured documentary about Jeff and Giles titled Heart of Neon. In this clip, Paul gives some insight into his upcoming film. There you go, chat.
The first Jeff video game I bought was a game called Abductor.
Abductor sucks.
At the top and swoop down and you have to shoot them. And it reminded me of the arcade games I would play when we were on vacation with the family at the beach, you know, like Space Invaders and Galaga and stuff like that. That had that simple arcade experience.
No, you're lying. You liked this one.
So
I liked a later version of that.
Llamasoft and Jeff Minter's name. So when Grid Runner came out, I'm like, well, of course, I'm on board for that. And that was the one. That was the game. This game, there's something about it that was transformative. This person who made this game understood all the things I loved about arcade games. I played it to death. When I became a filmmaker, I wanted to make a film about video games because the first proper job I had was in video games. I was a video game graphic designer in the mid to late 80s. It would be my first career. I was super nostalgic for it. And the difference between the way it is now and the way it was then, I thought there was a story there. So I cast about for a story. A friend of mine who I used to work with in the games industry said, well, you should do a film about Jeff. Jeff's career spans the history of like the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s. That's generations of like hardware technology and game development, and like the business has evolved so many times. Jeff could be the constant throughout that story. Each game shows you a snapshot of history at that time, and it's a unique opportunity to show the development of an artist and the development of the medium that he's working in, and encapsulating that in the story of a guy's struggle to get his art out into the world. That was a sketch that I went into production with. What happened through those interviews, something much more compelling to me emerged out of it.
What happened?
I was aware that Jeff had done a light synth.
Yeah.
Light synth has been like Jeff's passion project since the early 80s. And then I didn't make the connection at first. So Jeff would have these parties at the farm every weekend at one point, and they were doing this thing with this light synthesizer.
Now hold on a damn minute. We've been learning about this man's life for hours now. No one has ever mentioned the weekend farm parties. That's a lot to drop on me. It was implied. Kublai Khan, thanks being a 42-monther. Chronic Collision, thanks being a 46-monther. Hello, both of you. It's the subtext. Okay. All right.
One of them would DJ and they would party all night till the sun came up. And Jeff talked about it in the context of how they became really close friends during this, and it was a magical time that could never be repeated kind of thing. But what he was really telling me was about this project he and his friends developed and presented to Microsoft. A project that would change everything Jeff did for the rest of his career. What they were making was something Jeff would call neon. And neon is something that defines Jeff and the relationship Jeff has with his fans. You know, it meant something. I wanted to find out what that was. Lots of people understand that they feel connected to a musician or a singer. Lots of people feel connected to an actor or a writer. But it's rare to say that people feel connected to a video game designer. And I met a bunch of people who all said it and meant it in a way that was real, in a way that was completely unexpected to me. I think the story of Neon is a story about someone who never gave up. And I think we all need that.
When I was 13 or maybe younger than that, I can remember lying in the dark, listening to music. And in my head, I would imagine like sort of abstract geometric shapes, sort of doing stuff in time to the music. I was like 14 years old, sitting there daydreaming in my English class. You know, people daydream about being a rock star and playing the guitar on the stage. I was daydreaming about doing something I didn't quite know what, but with big screens with stuff happening on them and lights going off. It's just there as part of my imagination. It's a kind of voluntary synesthesia, maybe you'd call it. And I always wanted one day to make a machine that would let me somehow perform these things that I have in my head and put them out on a screen for other people to see. After I'd been doing video games for a while, I just thought, why don't I try making this?
This feels like the craziest rug pull right now. I feel like that you thought this whole last 8 hours was learning the history of this video game icon? No. No. That's not the story, my friend. The story is Neon, the music visualizer.
Instrument, and that became this 4-player interactive light synth. And that could have been the start of something extraordinary. The main problem was that I could never sell it because nobody knows they want it, and they won't know they want it until they've actually tried it. So in the end, the only way I've been able to develop the techniques is by bringing it into video games.
I feel bamboozled,
Jeff's
bro.
story ends up being kind of like a road trip through video game history, but the road keeps going. This guy's been around for so long. Aren't you curious to know why?
I feel bamboozled, bro. Explain? Basically, like, to me, the documentarian comes in here like, this is a story about somebody who, like, has developed and published video games for as long as there's been the business. That's so interesting to me. Like, he's been here all along, and he's had downs, he's had highs, like, but he's been part of the business this whole time. But then when I started interviewing him, that wasn't the story. The story was about this man who has barnyard parties. When he was a kid, he used to visualize shapes in his mind. That's the story. He had a meeting with Microsoft, and he sold them a music visualizer for the Xbox 360. That's the story. It's like, what are you talking about? That's the story. What do you mean that's the story? That was wild. The yak is back. While our story ends here, the history of Llamasoft is still being written. Somewhere in Wales, the sheep are still grazing on a grassy meadow, and Jeff Minter is still there, making the games he wants to play, the way he wants to make. But mostly, he's kind of a trance music guy now. Sadly, the only way he can make money making his visualizers is including games onto them. What a strange ending, bro. What are the rest of his games? That's it. Last playable game is Grid Runner Remastered is a secret last game. New for 2023, this says. I still feel bamboozled, Chad. I'm still like I'm not in the right state of mind here to just like play this shit. What a strange ending. That's the final note, dude. If you want the rest of the story, go to the Wikipedia article. I mean, like, the rest of the story is unwritten. Okay, well, here's the thing, chat. I want to be like super nice in saying this, but like, this is not the story of somebody who excels at game design. And like, I feel like they even, like, the interviewers like even kind of remark upon that. I feel like Jeff Minter himself even kind of acknowledges like, yeah, dude, I used to like, the games that I made kind of like were shit, you know? Like, it's not like we're like looking at a master who is always understood. What's really funny, this looks like absolute AI, doesn't it? Just the way the lines connect in weird ways. You're looking at somebody who is like prolific and artistic in this field, and I think like uniquely bizarre, yeah, because we got the beasties. But to me, I feel like what made this person different is one, yeah, like the goofiness in a place where everyone's just like, dude, you're a space pilot and you're doing space shit. But also like this like community development and outreach, I actually think is a huge part of like what made him work, but also like persist. And this shit like right here, I think is what makes this person special. Like understanding like how important branding is to like what makes a game interesting. What makes it like spreadable, shareable and shit. Like, just this a stupid idea of, like, look how cool the logo is for Matrix in the upper left-hand corner. Chat's asking, like, why is that always there? It's like, so you know what game you're playing and what game you're telling your friends you're playing. You know what I mean? Like, this is not revolutionary, what I'm playing right now. Yeah. I don't think we played a single great game. Chat's telling me, like, if you want to see what's next, you got to try Space Giraffe. I know I'm not gonna like Space Giraffe. Space Giraffe is going to be like more of this, right? It's just like, you got pulsating music, you got crazy visuals, simplistic like arcade blasting. You know what I mean? Obviously, this is pretty low-key compared to the other stuff that we're seeing at that documentary where he's talking about how to peddle his music visualizers secretly inside of video games. I can only do this for so long, which I think is what's like perfect about this. You ever play Polybius? No, it's not like my kind of thing, you know? You can refund under 2 hours on Steam. You know that's not me. So yeah, I feel like what was cool about seeing this evolution was, the documentarian's right. Sorry, I don't remember his name. What is so interesting about Jeff Minter is how he keeps going. Where a lot of people dropped off, this man continued like 5 different times. There were like 5 different times his career could have ended, and he kept going and kept succeeding. Honestly, I wish there was more about his parents in here. I don't think any of this shit happens without his parents. Really. You got like a slight scene of his dad being at that booth, which to me implies that his mother and father were probably there every time he was setting up one of these booths. You know what I mean? And so like, I kind of feel like them being left out of the story is like, yeah, obviously like he's this mad creative mind who's creating Mama Llama and writing these monthly newsletters and coming up with the game design and all of the art and all of the coding, right? But like it takes more than that. It takes more than a creative mind. It takes more than just the creative output. It's like the whole like business aspect of his career is like, tell me more about that, Mom. You never hear about the support systems and the bank rollers. You hear about the bank rollers. Jeff Minter found a niche and did everything he could with it. Yeah. Jeff Gerstmann and Brad Shoemaker were Minter fans. Yeah, so like to me that's like Gerstmann's like into like music shit, right? I try to like think of what it implies if you're a Minter fan. You know what I mean? I think you are into the visuals. I think you are into like a little bit of the kookiness, but kookiness you can get anywhere, right? I think you are into like this idea of music and arcade action working together. But like Tempest 2000, I don't think I could play for more than a half hour, personally. Space Giraffe, he nailed the music and visuals being trippy. Sure. Yeah, so this whole thing's been so fun. I love this shit. I actually like, you know what I mean? I'm trashing on the games because they're not my cup of tea, but they're perfect for this kind of presentation. Drop them on a timeline, let me drop in for 30 seconds to see what it's like, drop back out and find out what happens next. Actually, like this whole thing, I love this. Digital Eclipse really put something together that's like super special here. I think the ending is cheap. Honestly, I'm guessing that... Let's see how they worded that again. The video features in these timelines were directed by Paul Doherty, who is currently producing a feature documentary. So I feel like there's maybe some sort of arrangement there, right? Like, I don't know like how the funding and all that worked for like producing the documentary bits, but like this ending on a promotion for the documentary And the weird direction the documentary is actually taking is so strange. It was all a prequel. Well, yeah, but like it made the actual this presentation itself end on such a strange point. Where a documentary is always drawing to its conclusion and making you like remember everything that led up to this point, right? Like that's the thing I'm missing from this. I'm missing like you know what I mean? Like the yak is back, but I need those photos from like when he was first starting. You know what I mean? I need that grand conclusion, and instead it's like, no. He had it. You don't understand. He had a meeting with Microsoft. It's like, yeah. So weird note to end on for sure. But yeah, that was nice. The ending to this is fucked, but still loved it, especially with Space Giraffe, TXK, and Polybius. There's a lot of story to all those games. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's called the Jeff Minter story, right? Yeah, Llamasoft, the Jeff Minter story, and we don't get the full story. There's a nice page showcasing all of his sheep on the website. All right. Here's a video of one of the gaming conventions he went to. That one I'm not clicking on. The tardiest sheep in the world. Ginger, the tardiest sheep in the world, is so funny. Uinity, the good mom. Chad, how you not saying sheep are the best video game protagonists? Look at these things. That's a good fucking sheep. Look at that thing. Good God. Butterbean? I call Mucho Butterbean sometimes. I didn't know anyone else does that. Katamari, the big nose. That's a cool looking sheep. Fua Fua, our special sheep. Jerry, the living plushie. Oh my God, look at Jerry. Sean, the gentle sheep. Okay. Sheep forever in our memories. There's Flossie. We were reading about Flossie. Kit and Krista uploaded a tour of Digital Eclipse recently on their channel, if anyone's curious about how the game was made. Where are they located? I'm curious where Digital Eclipse even exists. TXK was signed and funded by Sony in just one meeting because one guy there is a big fan. Yeah. It's like, it's like... It is such an interesting story. It's like he was never at any of these points like the best at doing what he did, right? But it was always like the point of it is that like he did this on his own terms. He like did this weird shit and it released it independently, and that sometimes it was working and then sometimes that was absolutely not working. Pretty cool. Fucking Ratman game, get out of here, dude. Digital Eclipse is Emeryville, California. Oh, okay, cool. Also a story about the UK gaming scene. Very true. And I think that's like half of, well, I won't say half, but part of my own fascination was learning more about that whole culture. Zap magazine, dude. Best game with a sheep as the pro tag. Animal Crossing? I'm sure there's some sheep in there who are kind of the real hero of the story. Jeff on this compilation. On the eve of the game's release, Minter said, I hope people don't rush through the compilation too much. I hope it doesn't suffer too much from what I call emulator syndrome, where you install an emulator on a machine, then you put a bunch of ROMs on it, and then you have 5 minutes of this, 5 minutes on that, 5 minutes on that. You don't really get the full flavor of any of them. Yeah, I feel crazy reading that. Because it's like, Jeff, how much of Ratman you want me to play, dude? How much Hover Bover should I have played, dude? Savor the flavor, alright. We cleared the cube too fast. Yeah, cube's legit. Are there credits anywhere? There have to be. Yeah, that was fun though. I liked that. That was good shit. Chris Kohler, editorial director. You made it work, Chris. Drew Scanlon, video producer. That's interesting, isn't it? Will I look up the Unity footage on YouTube? No. No, if you don't put it on the timeline, I'm not going to seek it out myself. You know what I mean? All I'm imagining now is like some psychedelic barn party type video games. Like, what's crazy to me is there's something that was lost shortly after Mama Llama. You saw it a little bit in the other like that one that was like, this game has 6 mini games in it, where it's like, whoa, this guy's building a world here. This guy's building a whole fucking world, and he wants to like represent it this way, and he wants to move it forward this way. He wants to do all these things this way. And then that just drops entirely. And then it's like, no, I'm more of like kind of like a music game guy. Ask him about the Zazaxians today. Where are the Zazaxians? So if you told me like, will you look up Unity on YouTube? There's like a big Zazaxian scene in it. Maybe. I think we can say that Super Mario Bros. Saved video games from this kind of short play arcade style. No. No, you can't say that. Honestly, I think even like, shit. Yeah, even here in like, we're the late 80s, we're going to the 90s, right? PC games are balling out. You know what I mean? Like the big budget PC games are crazy. And so that's why he's saying like, yeah, when I was putting out like my little Robotron, my game that was inspired by Robotron, I should say, none of the publishers wanted to buy it. And it's like, yeah. We're kind of past this, dude. It's 1991. We're past this. We're officially past this. There was a market for it. It was a small market, but a small dedicated market. And that's what he found. So no, I would not say that Super Mario Brothers killed Llamatron 2112. Peter Molyneux is quoted as saying, it was becoming increasingly apparent to us that we would not be able to finish Unity in an acceptable time frame. Oh yeah, you were talking to me a little about that yesterday. Will I get the hydraulic chair? Yes. Hell yeah, baby. And chat, I'm going to have my chat monitor right there. So like basically I'll always be looking at you while I have the regular monitor here on the side. No, chat, I'm going to disagree with this shit. The NES and globalization of the game industry in combination with the transformation of game design due to Dragon Quest Portopia and Super Mario Bros. Absolutely is why PC gaming changed. No way. No. Like, what's that, chat? What's that got to do with Sim City, bro? Get out of here with that. Like, what does that got to do with, like, King's Quest? I'm not buying it. Now, you could absolutely, like, I actually think that, like, there's a weird period where gaming, like, console port to PC absolutely sucks. Like, every single time it's not worth it, and that, like, console and PC was just a completely separate market. And then I think, like, over, like, the PS4, Xbox One generation, they became the same thing. And so, like, PC games needed to actually consider the console market even more than ever. I would say that was, like, a bigger impact than anything. But no, I would not say that PC became less arcade-like because of consoles. That's just wild. What impact did Vampire Survivors have? Everybody in my chat is still obsessed with Vampire Survivors, and they're also playing Vampire Survivors likes. Anytime somebody puts a game on Steam that's like Vampire Survivors, chat is absolutely nuts about it. They can't stop talking about all those games. So I would say Vampire Survivors has had a really huge impact on gaming. Very deserving of the BAFTA Game Award. Let me boot that down. Oops. There was a little thumbnail in the bottom right-hand corner of a Final Fantasy VII screenshot, but not too spoilery. Sorry about that thumbnail, chat. There's a ton of Vampire Survivor clones. I know, and chat's crazy about them. That's what's crazy, is like chat loves every single one of those. They're hooked on them all. Would I get a Peter Molyneux collection next if that's the one? All right, well, here's the thing, is like, what it would have to be if it's like black and white, right? It'd have to be like loading into a save and you just play it for like 5 or 10 minutes, right? Like you load into a save where it's like pretty deep in and you kind of get a grasp of what it's like to play that game. But no, I would not do a Peter Molyneux thing where I have to play every game for a half hour or more, you know? I would not, yeah, the cube game I would not play for more than 30 seconds. But it would have to be part of the collection. If you're going to make a Peter Molyneux collection, it better have the cube on there. Am I familiar with Fantastic Dizzy? Is that the egg? Yeah, honestly, like, if like, here's the other thing, is like, if the next collection is more of like a gaming subculture that I have no familiarity with, yeah, I'm in. I would play a Dizzy timeline. Dizzy collection, no. But like here's why Europeans thought this was a good game. I'd be on the board for that. You know what I mean? It's like here's why people still talk about Super Gianna Sisters. Sure, tell me, because I don't get it. Explain it. I'm gonna need the context. All right, Pineapple on pizza. Here we go. This was added to the docket during our docket adding stream. And obviously, like, I would say no to this in an instant. However, what we added this year was the how long to beat thing. Actually, that may have been there last year too. But we were definitely highly considerate of that this year. And this was like, it was like a half hour, right? It was like, yeah, dude, it takes like a half hour to play Pineapple on Pizza. So at that point, you don't need a lot of justification to add it to the docket. You're like, half hour? Might as well. So here we are, Pineapple on Pizza. It does look like you control it with the controller, so we'll do that. Chat was saying something about how Kyle only likes games that have a budget of $100 million. And I said, that's not true. Obviously, I like cheap games. However, I was thinking a lot about that. I was thinking about how, like, the truth, though, is that, like, most of the games I love, you still need to rotate the camera with the right analog stick. Oh, no music. Got it. Let me get on that. Yeah. And that's tough for a lot of cheap games. It's not cheap to use the right analog stick to control the camera, you know? Marmalade, thanks for being an 11-monther. I have to be honest. I kind of like Pineapple on Pizza. I don't get the hate. Oh, we're not beginning that. You ever played Jazz Punk? Yes. I have played Jazz Punk. There we go. Red Analog's licensing fees are killer. That must be it. All right, camera movement way too fast. Let's cut that in half, bro. Even more. Still too fast. All right, too low, but better. I'm not playing Valorant out here, chat. You want more music? Okay. Approach the statue. Sorry to be so finicky. I gotta do one more. One more. Give me a 20. Is it a half hour of this? I do like they pause on the horns. Yeah, that's nice. The skilled dancer? This one is called the skilled dancer because of those jiggly legs. Okay. By the way, this was free. This is a free-to-play game. Mail them £5. We should. Oh, is it gonna get dark? Alright, I think we're going in. Let's just see what happens. That was good. That was good. I'd give it like an 8. I'd give it like an 8, I think. What am I missing? The right analog stick boost. Yeah, firstly, right? Like I was able to explore that island and feel like I'm there, right? A sense of presence. Kyle's your next video going to be about Helldivers? No, I can't click with that community. I don't vibe with Helldivers. There's just a lot of little details that happen. Did I miss something? Like what? Like, does the fancy dancer burn in a different way? Does the statue burn in a different way? I bet it does. There's multiple endings. Have I heard about the possible secret enemy they may have added to Helldivers? Blue lasers. Yes, that shit I think is super cool. Just adding a flying bug without announcing it is really, really cool. If you do nothing while the lava is coming in the game, will simply end by itself once the lava reaches the water. You'll be able to see natives jumping in the water to save themselves, only to get eaten by hungry sharks. I guess that's what I got. It seems like you have to initiate the volcano, though. The canoes. In case you try and go for the canoes, you will receive the achievement Escape, as you will be able to leave the island with a group of natives. However, the volcano will fire giant rocks around the island, and one of those rocks will hit your group of canoes and kill you all. Good to hear. Some players thought they could trick death in this game by climbing a high rock and waiting for things to settle down from there. However, this solution won't save you as well, as everything around you will burn and you'll once again die. All right, chat, you said this game has multiple endings, and that's not at all true. I mean, there's like boat ending and shark ending, I guess. Did we die? I thought we were immune to lava. Yeah, like I saw a body in the lava the second we hopped in, and from that moment forward, I assumed we were just some sort of omnipotent god just watching this shit happen. This is the kind of game you'd like to see me make? I don't like to make stuff that gets dark. You know what I mean? When we got to the top of that volcano, I said, oh no, does this get dark? And we all had this dread. You know? That's not my kind of thing. I like to make light stuff that stays light. That's more my vibe. Ideally, I don't want anybody having a bad time consuming any media I've produced. Chat says, oh, it's a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. Okay. Got it. Sorry, when you said, have I played Jazzpunk, was that the same people who made Jazzpunk? Who made that and why? Not the same people, just reminds you of the vibes. Oh. So Jazzpunk, I think, is like a super fun, like creative first-person exploration game. I love Jazzpunk, actually. A while ago, you played this crazy grab bag game that was a mining sim and crazy shit happened. What was Cave Digger? Is that right? There's a sequel out. Jazzpunk might get delisted soon? Why? Music? Generally, I like all of these things. We'll see. We'll see. It might be like everybody sets their controller sensitivity to Valorant settings. Rumors of WB dropping all ASG products, Adult Swim games. Oh, and I did not even realize Jazzpunk's Adult Swim games? Shit. Kyle, you want low sensitivity in Valorant. I guess you want low sensitivity and a desk-wide mouse pad, right? Yeah, I think we'll go with this. That's performing okay. Chat, my mouse pad sucks. Here's the mouse pad I game on. It's this. You know what I mean? I'm just like that's my gaming mouse pad. This is way too high, by the way. This is way too high. I can't play games like this. You don't think it sucks? Thank you, chat. That's really nice of you. You were expecting to have an anime girl on it. Now, why would you expect that? Okay, so this game. This was also pitched as a short game, and you know I love escape rooms. So I think this game has, as we can kind of infer already, escape room vibes. And I do also like playing puzzle games with chat, because chat's got good dumb ideas upon occasion. Inspect. Dear visitor, welcome to my abode of mysteries, Mystwood Mansion. Regrettably, you will find that the door behind you is locked and you are trapped within. Sorry about that. But do not fret, I have confidence that your wits will prove sharper than the puzzles set in your path. So, take your time, explore every nook and cranny, and if luck is on your side, you might just uncover the path to freedom. Also, kindly deliver the package to the mansion's library. P.S. The code to the briefcase is written on the back. 347. Remember that. And there's a package we have to deliver to the library. Yeah, let me punch in that code, would you? Probably have to crouch. Crouch is... Oh. Cool. There we go. Inspect. Okay. They're just getting us used to, nope. There we go. Just getting us used to interacting with shit. Pick up the key. The key's got something on it. Okay. Hidden button. Drop? No, don't drop it, though. Pick up. Inspect. All right, remember that symbol. All right, pick this up. Inspect. Hidden button. Yeah, I don't see the hidden button, bro. Crouch. So maybe it's not this one. Okay, let's find another one that looks identical to it. Nah, that's the one. Nah, it'll be later. Okay. Here it is. Anno 1423. Okay, remember that. What would you say that's a painting of? Like a bird? Okay. A bird, he says. All right. This one's got like the pause button. What do you call it? What do you call a pause/play button? Hydro Shutterbug, thanks for being a 46-monther. Did you watch the Haunted House video with Gabby and Huber, full of instant classic Huber reactions? Honestly, I skimmed. To be quite honest with you, I skimmed. But it did seem like a really nice video. All right, where did I toss that key? It's on the floor here. So that symbol merely means this. Great. These birds will be important later. Oh, you can pick up every frame. Okay, we got another key. And many locked doors. Okay, let's take this key. We'll talk about birds after I insert this key, but since you can only hold on to one thing at a time, I don't mind getting rid of this now. Okay. Oh, okay, easy. I wonder if we can rotate them. What I'm looking for first is... you. Come with me. Great. Then probably you. Great. And then, you? Yeah. Fun. Oh, shit. Middle bird is not the right bird. Too big, perhaps? Let's try this bird. There we go. Hey, hey. I didn't remember the Anno. 1423. Crouch? Crouch? There we go. Anno. Uncrouch. Uncrouch. There we go. And the final key. Here we go. We're doing great. This game is nice, bro. Let the escape begin. 5718 is our number for the heart. Remember that, chat. Bing bong. Come to me. Bing bong. All right, nothing there yet. November 2nd is when we went from Turlin to Warkoa City via Loxfield. Remember that. Touch fire, bro. Ooh, all right, blue books are important because they got special symbols on the spines. I was trying to make crime, but you can't. You can't make crime. We'll figure it out. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is probably where we post our little ticket. Okay. Probably doesn't matter where it goes. So, on November 2nd, we went from Turlin to Warkoa City. Give me one of these. Give me one of these. Give me one of these. Won't let me right now. Okay, let's get the other tickets anyway. 1, 3, 5, 10, 12. Okay. Let's not deal with the books quite yet. For TV repairs, call 16557. 16557. Great, we got some batteries. This is fun so far, bro. I love this shit. Chat, you're saying it's too quiet? Oh, this had something on the bottom, didn't it? It's like a 4. It is a 4. How strange. And also, chat seems to be making fun of me for trying to dial with the phone still on the hanger. Fair enough, chat. Okay. Place. Great. I think we're going to drop something on here and then it will make a word. That'll make sense later. The number one thing I hate about this game is that you can't throw the or burn the books. Oh. Chat, is that a bit of Morse code? Boop, 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 boop. All right, we got to learn Morse code at some point, but remember that shit. All right, we got some good clues in here. Oh, shit. These symbols are strange. We got a little TV remote. We're gonna put the batteries in there. And we got another ticket to ride, baby. Cats, please. Thanks for being a 46-monther. I hope you have fun with this game so far. Yes. We got our second ticket. There's a heart on it. Okay. It's probably important that it's 3 o'clock. Probably we gotta plug this in. Yep. Okay. What's it called? Asmoji? Aspogy? The gaming company. I was actually looking at them this week when I was looking at Embracer shit. Can I inspect the back of the tickets? Sure, good idea. Apogee. You're right, there's no S. It's just called Apogee. Worth checking. Asmodee is board games. Okay, so I did get them properly confused. Got it. Thank you, chat. All right, let's see what the remote does. What do you do? I can pick it up, but I can't, like, press it. The heart! 5718. What was it? Was it 5718? Yep, 5718. Of course. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry. If you were all on top of this, my bad. Open. Aye. Aye. And then, did you know, chat, that fruits conduct electricity? Watch this shit. Not quite science, Kyle. Okay, maybe if it was a potato, maybe a potato would have worked there. Scrolls? Yeah. Scrolls. Let me open it. Huh. Not sure what we'll be doing with those. Alright. What would one do to fix this wiring? What would one do? We have not really talked about where these symbol books will go. You know what I mean? I thought there'd be an obvious spot we'd dump them into. So far, no. It does appear as though every color does have the same symbol on it. So all blues have that S, all yellows have the diamond, the one green has the arrow, and all reds have the, we'll call it a sand clock. What do you do, remote? What do you do? Got it. All right, so there's some mysterious mouse slot in this room. Seems to me that was that, right? Yeah, where's the mouse slot? Oh. Here we go, and then we're gonna take this shit to here, I bet. Place on table. I mean, that looks like letters. That looked like letters to me. But maybe not. Oh, there we go. There we go. 8 is in the middle now. Wanu 8 1 2 8 Hertz. What letter is what number is the last word, Mucho? What letter is what word what number would that be? Rotate? Oh, shit. It's 284. It's 284. Keep it safe means we're looking for a safe. Oh, hey. Now we can open that chest too. I don't think we have a safe yet. All right, so let's do we're just counting the number of books. So there's only one red book. Oh, there are two red books. So we go to here, do this, inspect. We pump you to 2. We know there's only one of these. How many blues and how many yellows? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blues, and 1, 2, 3, 4 yellows. Secret. Secret blank of the blank. What's this fucking book? Uh-oh, there's more Morse code. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, shit. Look at that symbol. That one matches, one of these. Yep, the 3. This is 3. Does that make sense like that? Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. The eyeball is the 5. You say so. I do. I'm going to move that teacup. Secret blank of the blank. Or it could be blank of the secret. Oh shit, Morse code. Now you can learn. All right, so this book was which is N. Good shit. And then let's go back for that hat. The hat is which is F. So we got N and F. Do I have a pen and paper nearby? No, I got chat. I got you, chat. Bum, 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 bum. I got you, chat. All right. Oh, there's the safe. Keep it safe. Shit. So we did have a safe. That is 284. Oh, look at these upsy downsies. We can do this one quickly. What do you look like? X. X is X. And then what are the upsy downsies? Up, down, down. Down, up, down, up. What would that correlate to? The buttons. Yeah. All right. Up, down, up, down, 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 up, down, up. Oh, here we go. Touch fire is still hanging out there. We're hoping that this is 12. It's 1. All right, sorry, teacup. You got to go. So we do have a couple of teacups. One that's got an I on it, and then one that's got a IV on it. Interesting. Got a couple of fucking scrolls. Let's put them in the fire. Touch fire. Okay. The scrolls do not interact with the fire. We have the fire extinguisher, but we need a key for it. Or perhaps a blunt object. Kyle's evil laugh makes him sound French. I don't have an evil laugh. We have this. We don't have the entrance to that. We need another ticket for this really to make sense. Cool. Okay. I like how many things you can pick up. It gives you a lot of red herrings. Anything in that log pile? Let's check the log pile. No. In fact, like, of all the things you can pick up, you cannot pick up anything in the log pile. It is possible that maybe there's like something hiding behind some books. Hey, hey, the final ticket. Sometimes you just gotta, oh shit, let's put this wood in the fire. There's just some wood here? What are you doing here, wood? Fuel fire. Okay, here we go. Add 2 logs to the fireplace in the office. Okay, so that was not anything to do with our puzzle, but we did get an achievement for it. Story time with Gabe. Thanks for being a 46-monther. Shogun, Bad Batch, and now X-Men 97. Lots of shows to just watch with these 3 alone in the coming week. X-Men 97 is going to be good, chat. You're not even ready for how good that game is going to be. Excuse me, game? TV show. All right, that one's just a book. I'm just a book. Chess says, what about the symbols on the desk? What would you be referring to? The symbols on the desk. You think you can do the lamp? We need potato. Anyway, what we did pull from there was the tickets. I want to do the tickets right now. Let's solve this shit. All right. So. We have the order wrong. Chat. Because clearly we start in Turlin and we end in Leawood. None of these seem to work though, it's crazy. It says A to interact, right? I can't move this. Oh my gosh, you said I think I can do the map and I read lamp. I'm so sorry. Do it by month? Well, here's the thing, it's like right, I press, oh, I see. You just press it first and then, okay, shit. Reset. Nope. Reset. There we go. Xbox reset. All right, so, we start in Turlin, and we end up in Warakoa City. Okay, then from Warakoa City, we go to Faya. And then from there, we probably go down to Leawood. Yeah, we do. N. 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 Sideways Z, good note, chat. Keep that in mind. All right, so what we need currently, something that conducts electricity. A 5th gem. Something that makes the end make sense. Because the dates can't mean nothing, right? We have 2 letters here. N and F, and a 3rd N there. But we have no entry point, really, for anything that would require letters. And then we do, of course, we need a 3-digit code for the briefcase. N. Briefcase code might be the 3 tickets. I did it in reverse order, chat. We started with November and then we ended in May. But those are 2-digit numbers anyway, so we can't put those in the briefcase. Platform numbers. I'll try 934. I'll try 439. No, I don't think the platform numbers are important. There's more to the map. Look at to, from, and via. To and from is what we did. We did the to and from. But what you're saying... Okay. What you're saying is it's not your direct spot. So let's try to do it again. All right, so from... Shit. So, from Faya to... No, let's do blue first. Okay. Give me this shit. From Warakoa to Turlin to Loxfield to Newshire to Faya. 4. Got it. Yes. I agree. This is the right way to do this. Okay. So then next up in May, we went from Faya to Leewood via Turlin. Why? What a fucking bad trip. All right, so 4, 7, and then we went from Turlin to Loxfield to Warakoa. 1, 4, 7, 1. Hey, the 5th gem. Good shit, Chad. That's nice. The key to the fire extinguisher? No. The key to what? The key to what? Key? Can we leave this room? Oh, I doubt it. No. The key for electricity? Yes. Benjamin Franklin would say yes. Science says no. Rubber key. And then what would these letters be for? Maybe key for the door? Okay, we could try that. I doubt it. I don't think this is our key for the way out. Yeah. There's something up there. There's something up there. I can't reach it. Fire poker, we have not been able to lift. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't lift that. We could try burning the key. We've opened the chest. Alright, let's put a bunch of shit we don't know what it does in the middle here. Because we still have these scrolls. I think the scrolls might just be... something interesting to have in the scene. They might just be decoration. Check your controls. Oh, is there a jump? There is a jump. Oh. Fuse box instructions. Oh, no. I don't have a fuse box. But at least we know what our hats and teacup is for. That's nice. There's apparently a missing number on the phone. 0. Got it. Okay, okay, okay. So we're gonna have to place you there for now. We don't have a fuse box. Where would it be? DM Deering, thanks for making an 18-monther. So stoked for Gordius to stick to the circus misfits on Monday. We're gonna ruin that circus, no doubt. I can't wait. It might take a second to get back there, but once we're there, we're about to ruin a fucking circus, dude. Huh. It is nice to jump. Where would the fuse box be? Do you think I can take this off the wall? No. Is there a double jump? Excellent question. There is not a double jump. Was there something with a heart picture? Yes, this was cool. This was actually the combination 5718 to this thing, which had a little heart symbol next to it. Air dash, no. Jump and hover like Yoshi, there's none of those. Excellent questions, though. That's a candle. Right. I have to put that there. You had a piece of paper with a grid on it. That's this. That gave us 284. Battery for the wire is insane, but let's try it. Oh, you know what? I don't think they'll let me take the batteries back out. No, unfortunately, I can't. Rotate table by fire? I can't rotate that. I can rotate myself. Oh, chat's saying we can find more with this, though. All right, so select. Here we go. All right. I think the others might just be misleading. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's unused shit on here, but I think that, you know, it's to make it more of a puzzle. It's to make it not obvious immediately. Kind of like how I was like, what does the urn mean? Urs? I mean, that's gonna be a UR no matter which way you rotate this thing. Yeah, I think the other symbols here are mostly just there to throw you off. Red herrings, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. The fire extinguisher. We're thinking maybe instead of a little key, we just smash it open. So should I just try to find something heavy enough to smash that open? A panel on the right side of the fireplace that was interactable. Holy shit. Okay, all right, all right. So we need the fire extinguisher so we can crawl through here. Got it. Okay, so the fire extinguisher is our way out. Oh, shit. Tape. What's this tape for? Of course I wasn't pressing every book. What is the tape for? Repair. I don't know about that. Hey, man. Don't question it. All right, push the lamp. Fuck. This is Morse code. All right, so the last word is T. Was that boop, boop, boop? Boop, boop. I. Boop, boop, boop. G. Is it light? Yeah. All right. There's no L. Oh, chat's saying it's right. Boop, boop, boop. So it's not a double tap. Chat's saying it's right. Well, right we could spell. Let's open more stupid books. That book had a secret in it, so maybe all of these books are not red herrings. Yellow was already part of a puzzle, so I'm assuming the yellows are not valid. Yeah, it seems like we gotta find a G somewhere too, right? Okay, all right. There's way too many pickupables here. There's gonna be some cool secret behind this shit. Yeah, there we go. 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 And that's what we need our key for. I actually really like the inventory management of this game. Hey, hey, nice. Okay, but I do believe... Oh, no. Secret right of the fire. Hey, and then we do this for the extinguisher? No, no, no. Put out fire. Climb through. Chat. Good shit. Good shit, chat. Good shit. Oh, you know what we're going to need, though? This shit. The book? Actually, honestly, I can just probably trust you to remember which of the hat or the book is N. The problem is there are 2 teacups. And I believe the guide just had 1 teacup on it. All right, one says, oh, this is important. The teacups have a different number of lines. So the 2-line teacup is 4, right? No, 2-line teacup is 1. 1-line teacup is 4. Okay. All right. I'm going to rely on you to remember that shit, chat. Because here's our fuse boxes. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Fuse box instructions. Go ahead and put that there. So, first one. Hat plus 1-line teacup, which was 2. No, it's 4. But hat is F-I-V-E. They actually are letters. First is 5. Great. Book then was the N. 9. Got it. The 2-line teacup is I. So this one is 9. Great. Third is 0. Okay. Switches. I guess that looks like neutral, down, neutral, flip it. Hey, great. So what is this shit? This is a simple puzzle. Got it. Okay. This is a simple puzzle for babies. Uh-huh. Any baby could solve this puzzle. I agree. Okay. Any dumb fuck baby. Stop that. Okay. Don't do that. Okay. Don't do that. There's some weird shapes, dude. Yeah, let's try this shit. Okay. So then how would you do that? I'm about to call you a dumb fuck baby. Don't. I got this solved, actually. Watch this shit. Fuck. Yep. You dumb fuck baby. I'm not a dumb fuck baby, dude. Alright, so I wonder if spreading this initially is not worth it. Yeah, I don't think you want the teeth there. Alright, so let's not do teeth step 1. Okay. Okay. We're making the teeth the final step. No. That won't work. Okay. So it's one way or the other. It really is. So I guess it's like it's solvable either way. At least we accept that now. Okay. There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. Bro, what a puzz. What a puzz. Great. All right, back through. And a door has appeared. Moving on, hell yeah. Dear Subject 83, that's us. Is it break time? This is a good time to take a break. Because we've completed every clue we had. Every clue we once had is now forgettable. You know what I mean? Baby genius? Thank you, chat. That's very kind of you. Stop calling me a DFB. So we'll take a quick break. When we get back, we will read this letter about Subject 83. And we'll try to get out of here. I like this so far. I actually really like the inventory management where it's like you can't hold more than one thing at a time, so you just gotta like throw it on the floor in a spot you remember. I actually dig that shit. And so far, pretty fun puzzles. At 3 years old, I found a lighter and lit my parents' bed on fire. I was a DFB. You remember that shit, though. Honestly, I think you don't remember that shit, but your parents do. I'm sure they told you about that for the rest of your life. Yeah, talk about red herrings. That DFB puzzle was full of them. I actually liked that about it. Maybe there's more later on, but why would you have the two-pronger when like you only need one prong in? It's crazy. All right, quick break, chat, and we'll be right back. See you soon.
Taking a ride to Jonathan Lake 눈치 보면서 들어가 할 때 찾아 나머진 바빠 개설레임 바꾸는 사람들 시간만 지나가 자신감 가지고 해와 그냥 천천히 들어가야 해 어쩔 때에는 무작정 들이밀기만 하지만 그런 거랑 차이가 있어 baby 동선을 타고 난 날아올라 yeah, 동선을 타고 난 날아올라 yeah, 동선을 타고 난 날아올라 yeah, 동선을 타고 난 날아올라 하고 싶었던 춤이 다 골라 어디든 갈 걸 수반받아 그저 그랬던 풍경들이
I wonder if we should just have I'm In be the soundtrack to this game. Best way to listen to music. CD is killing it right now. Hey, did anybody download the Battlefront collection this week? Excuse me. Anybody download that? Yeah, like all I see is like the Reddit headlines. So it's like IGN says it's a disaster. And then this week I saw a kind of funny stream in it. And it was just like two dudes who were just having a great time. They were just, you know, like two 30-somethings who were like, this is actually so much better than the new Battlefront games. Music question. When you think of a song, do you hear it kind of? Yeah. We've talked about how I cannot visualize things in my mind well at all, but I can hear songs better than I can sing songs in my mind. Like when I was telling you, like, for 10 hours a day, I hear the Queen's Blood song. It sounds just like it in my mind. And then when I'm like singing out loud, I'm like, you know, chat? Like that, you know? Like, there's a disconnect there between my vocal cords and my mind. But do you think the song or do you hear it? I guess obviously I think the song. I think the song. Music question. Will this year's concept album finally be a musical? I mean, I'm not the person who votes. Is it your inner voice singing the song, or is it the original singer in your head? Another great question. It is not me. Saw a clip of Hoth. The textures were broken. There were pink squares everywhere. Hoth is what Kind of Funny was playing. They were, well, it's funny. It's like, here's what was crazy to me is like they looked insanely bored. They looked bored out of their minds, and yet they were like, this is so much better than the new shit. This is a fucking classic. How much longer we gotta play this? Okay, so we're gonna play this for like, fuck, 1 more hour. What? All right, if you say you're having a good time, you're having a good time. Skydance's Black Panther Captain America game is apparently titled Marvel 1943 The Rise of Hydra. Now, I had seen on, talking about Reddit a lot, the Reddit Gaming Leaks and Rumors, I had seen 1943 Rise of Hydra. The idea that they're putting Marvel in front of it is so funny. Marvel 1943 The Rise of Hydra is insane. But also, like, it sounds good. It sounds like something Hydra fans would be into. I mean, I guess there's Return of the Empire, but still, like the 1943, The Rise of Hydra. I can see like the wrong people rubbing their hands together, saying, "Oh yeah, baby," you know what I'm saying? Philium, thanks for being a 31-monther. Oh, chat says it was a sponsored stream. Okay. Can you confirm, chat? Can you confirm that? Was it a sponsored stream that they were playing Battlefront 4? There's no way. Please confirm that. Rise of Hydra alone would be better. Yeah, I mean, there's a weird aspect of that where it's like Hydra and Nazis both existed in the Marvel universe, but like Hydra is like comic book bad and Nazis were real and real bad. So to have a game just called 1943 Rise of Hydra, it's gonna be tough. It's a tough Crimson Fulcrum. Any chance we could watch Huber and Gabby Haunted House video on stream? No, I think it's long. I think that's why I skipped to the end. Honestly, I just skipped to the end. Where it was cool. Like, it is cool. It's insane, actually, like, how much effort went into that video. It's an hour. It's almost 2 hours long. Yeah, we're not going to watch that on stream. But, man, it's been a while since we watched a press conference. I guess we'll do that in the summer. Don't all new Marvel games have Marvels in the name? Yes, Marvel's Midnight Suns, Marvel's Spider-Man. So, like, that's why you have to say Marvel's 1943, yeah. It's insane how much effort went into promoting Alone in the Dark. Creative effort, too. Not just budget, but, like, passion. In canon, the original Human Torch android killed Hitler. The suicide was a cover-up. Yeah, like, don't touch that stuff, Marvel. Don't even touch that stuff. Don't play. When Switch 2 is finally announced, we need to watch the Switch 1 presentation. That'd be really fun in the lead up. Yeah, I would love to do stuff like that. I think Alone in the Dark is on my Toxic League. Not rooting for it to do poorly, obviously. If you do bad in Toxic League, you're happy for the games. Marvel's DFB 1943. All right, let's get back into this. Let's get out of this house. You know what I really like about this? Almost no story setup. I was thinking about this versus Escape Academy. This game just goes. Dear Subject 83, you have made it to the next stage of my mansion, the wine cellar. Not everyone is so fortunate to get this far. The air is cool, the walls are stone, the walls are stone, a dark and quiet place to roam. Got it. Read it more like a poem. And also, mind the capitals. A wine cellar, a hidden gem, where bottles lie, quiet and hemmed. The air is filled with scents divine, of oak and fruit and aged wine. Some are bold, some are sweet, each with a flavor that can't be beat. Okay. I-G-H-T. So obviously I missed a capital letter up here. L. Light? Okay, light. Bulb. Light bulb is our clue. Okay, we'll probably put one in there. Give me this. Oh, the light bulb is a key itself. Cute. All right, but I do wonder if we're gonna have to like count the teeth of these saws at some point or something. Remember the saws. Man Chovy, thanks for being a 28-monther. We got Chaos Emerald. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, just put it right in. Okay. 5s and 3s. Oh, hell yeah. This is great. All right, let's, you know what? Firstly, let's just start collecting the Chaos Emeralds. I feel like the colors will matter. Oh yeah, look at that. So, fortunately, we got it. Oh, we got that first one right. Sun is yellow, water is blue, grass is green. This is universally true. Okay, we do expect to see secrets within the wine stacks. Mary Jane! You're doing Mary Jane now? I don't know. I don't know why I said it. It's Jean. You scream Jean. That's your whole thing. You can't just start screaming Mary Jane. House wine recipe. 5 units light red wine. Light red. 8 units bold red wine. 4 units medium red wine. All right, we'll worry about that when we need to. Okay, 1 green Chaos Emerald, and we're set there. This will be important later. That up, pop, pop, pop. Okay, okay. Don't say Mary Jean. That's insane, chat. I don't like seeing shit like that. This might be the light, bold, and medium, huh? Yeah, it might be. Cool. That's how we'll get the rest of Mary Jane's bricks. Yeah, mind this shit. Mind this shit. This will matter. This will absolutely matter. Mind that shit. I don't believe there's ever a scene where Tony Stark shouts Pepper Potts. Pepper, perhaps. But I don't think he ever says Pepper Potts! Okay. These might be our bar positions. So let's say 1, 2, 2, 4, 3. Hell yeah. Mary Jane! Okay, this looks like only half the story, my friend. Sure enough. Ooh, we're getting digits on the other side, though. That's nice. All right, that was a cool puzzle. We like that shit. We're actually almost ready to solve this one. The recipe? Light, bold, and medium. We got that shit. We don't have a cup. We don't have something to pour them in. House wine collection. I think maybe there will be bottles that have these symbols on them, and if we put the bottles here, they'll be the height of these. So those are worth looking out for. And then these steins are so strange. More about them later. Yeah, we got our light, bold, and medium. I need a glass. Oh! Shit. Okay, Mary Jane, we know what to do with this. We know it's 07. If I was truly desperate, chat, if I'm actually locked in a basement, I would just mash out the last 2 digits. I don't think we've seen... Oh! Oh, unpush, unpush. That's what that is. Reset. Shit, we're gonna have to fail it to succeed. Sorry about that. Oh, fuck. God damn it. There we go. All right. So, how do we make the Z of this? This one? Mm-hmm. To this one. Great. To that? Sure. To down here. Yep. To you. To you. We got a pill. No, it's a magnet. Okay. What would you do with a magnet? What would you do with a magnet? What would I do with a magnet now? I would keep it for later. Okay. Remember where I put that. This is gonna be a word. When I'm doing an escape room, I'll look at a thing like this and I'll try to form a word, right? Like how many words could this actually make? We got an A there and an O there. Tome. Okay. We'll worry about that word later. Tomes. Explain it to me. Well, you see, back in a certain time. Okay, what is this? This is you don't have the source for this code yet, but 100% those are particularly yellow, red, and greens, where like a lot of these bottles are just like hanging out in spots. Yep. Chat says the key was cope. It wasn't cope. Gosh, I wonder if we could solve this thing now. So let me see what happens if you like turn tap red. Yeah, okay. So, fuck. Does that mean something to me? Yeah, so now I can tell that this is bold, okay? So I go over here. Nah, not like that. Okay. So not like that. We might need a glass still. What's the fucking magnet for, master? What is the magnet for? Oh, the Steins! My god, we have a cup. It's a Stein. All right. So this will make this interesting. It's 4, 8, and 4. So, sorry, 5, 8, and 4. So that's why you got to drain one. We can do a 5. We can do an 8, but we can't make a 4. All right, so let's do the 5 light first. Bloop. Great. Then we have the 8 of bold. Good shit, chat. Good shit. Good shit. Fuck. Okay. Wait, that's probably the key to how we're gonna get a 4. I can't figure it out, dude. I'm trying to do the math here. We could do 9 minus 5. Got it, I got it. So we're gonna do 3 3s. Yep. Okay. So 3 3s of red, medium red. Actual math, dude. Okay, and then we take a 5 and we stick it in the tube and suck it out. There we go. That should be 4. Hey, hey. Now what's this then? What the fuck? What's this then? Oh, they do have symbols on top. Hey, 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 hey. Very nice. Okay. Great. What's your symbol? Baby girl, what's your symbol? Uh-huh. Nope. I did want to look at that. Yeah, we need that one, actually. We need the grapes. Baby girl, what's your symbol? Uh-huh. Not that one. God, you don't know. There we go. And we actually do need that one. Great. All right. So, I would say that's a 2. I would say that's a 7. Fuck. 1. Let's say 2, 7, 1. Hey, hey. Mary Jane! Uh-huh. So then we put this here. What's this fucking thing? Remove cork. Let's wait on that. Okay. I did not see that this whole time. Okay. So we have the spider clue. Now what is this shit? Give me the key. That's what we need the magnet for. Got it. This is fun. Kyle, I don't tune in that often to streams. Can you explain the Mary Jane bit? No. That's not a thing I've done on any stream before this moment. But here's the thing. I saw this red webbing here, right? And I thought of Peter Parker screaming Mary Jane. 0728. No, I can't explain it. Ooh. Okay. So, those colors do matter. They're a key to this strange code. This would tell us which one to pay attention to. Got it. The code to the cabinet is this right here. So the code to the cabinet is... Can you explain the Mary Jane bit? T R A P. Trap. Okay. Interesting. Somebody's about to say look up. Yeah. Look up. There's the keyhole. Where'd I put that key? I think it's in here. Yeah, it is. Great. Hey! Good room. Good room. Marvel's the Mary Jane bit. Fall tip. Okay. I appreciate you asking. The thing is, I appreciate you asking, and I want anybody to, like, if they're ever confused about why I'm doing a bit, please don't be afraid to ask. Like, Kyle, what's the story behind that? What's the context? Follow the helping hand. Okay. I'm trapped. I've been here for 7 days. There is no use. I can't picture how to escape. And the food supply will run out in 4 days. Okay. Interesting. That'll make more sense to us later. We'll be back. We'll be back. Oh my god. Okay. What's the story behind the anti-British comedy bit? Sometimes I just like ruffling chat's feathers. Pumpkins. I hate pumpkins. Okay. Sometimes this chat gets on a high horse, you know what I mean? Alright, so that's apple juice. Especially when it comes to comedy. And it's nice to have somebody who has absolutely no reverence for, like, the shit that they think is classic. What's the new word I learned today? For when you have no respect for authority? Alright, this room's actually extremely simple. But I think it's just gonna be a lot of work. Recalcitrant. Was that how you pronounce it? Recalcitrant? Do I find Charlie Chaplin funny? No human does. No human actually does. All right. There might be a clue within the images themselves which one we should use. They all show this thing being empty. Okay. We have this thing. We got Fall Trip here. There's no letters associated with any of these things. So I'm not quite sure how to use Fall Tip yet. Use picture 4 and 7. Use picture 4 and 7. Fuck. Fuck. All right. 4 and 7 are the good shit. 7 is apple, candle, blue bottle. Where's that candle? Oh, I don't know if that's the right candle, dude. I don't think it is. I think that's our candle right there. Triple checking. Yeah, it's a little taller. And then where's our apple? Uh-oh. Where's the apple? Fuck. Yeah, it's got to be an apple. Up and up. Open up. We have a cork, don't we? Yes. So we're going to put a cork in that thing. There it is. Now watch this shit. The apple will rise. That's a good puzzle. Okay. Oh, and then I guess 4 will be... Yes. A feather and some cheese. Wonderful cheese. Bees don't like cheese. Hey, big key. Where did we get the... where did we get the cork? The cork was like the first thing we got when we walked in the room, right? All right, so this has to do with Fall Tip. A-T 1 2 4 5 1 2 3 4 2 3 4 5. A-T. Okay. We got a new key. This one I don't know what to do with. And then, oh, everything else doesn't matter. Fuck, where'd that key go? Key? There you are. Put you right there. Safe key, safe key. Now what's interesting about that is I don't know the entry method for what this would be, right? We actually don't have any, like, locks. Oh. Oh. Mary Jane! Okay, so give me this. We weren't locked in that room at all. Okay. Come with me. Great. And then give me that key. Oh, chat wants to read the X numbers instead. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, use the key right here. Great. I think I think it might not even matter, right? Yeah, what do you God, what do you think about that top row? Because what we have is ABC, and then we have 1 2 3 4 5. So what would that top... What does fall tip even mean? Flip. Got it. So yeah, acknowledge the X's. Of course. So you go... Bat. 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 Great. You go... Bat. Uh-huh. You go... You go... Nope. Shit. Start again. I am starting again. Okay. So, you go... Boop. You go... Nope. You go... Boop, boop, boop. You go... Boop, and then you go... Boop. Nope. What the fuck? Get this straight. Okay. A, B, and C, right? Ignore the others. Okay. So we're really just flipping 3 things, right? Yep. Got it. So then you, right? And then you. Okay. I don't like how you read that. I was good, dude. Mary Jane! Alright, we're back out of the basement. Whew. It was really hard for me to ignore the top row. Looks like we'll be counting petals on the flowers, is what I'm guessing here. Oh, and then some of the petals fell. Alright, so. Pink is 5. 5, 6, 8, 4. Hey, always look down, Jet. Oh, look at this. Is there something like a docket stream, but where chat can ban a bit? Are you trying to ban Mary Jane? No, you can't ban any of my bits. No. You would have to win a bet. That's a really good idea, actually. If chat wins the bet, I can never do a specific bit ever again. Okay. The order of those butterflies will matter at some point. This is the butterfly. You have the snake, the ladybug, the hawk, and the frog. Okay? Let us make them point towards their food. Frog eats the ladybug. Frog eats the lady. Frog eats the ladybug. Frog. Okay. Bird eats the snake. Snake eats the grass. No, ladybug eats the grass. Ladybug eats the grass. Snake eats the fucking frog. Yeah, it does. Frog eats ladybug. Food chain expertise. All right, I don't know really what that does for us. I can knock on this thing. Okay. Open up. We got a paipu. Okay. What would I connect you to? 4 digits. What's on that on top? An arrow looking up. That red arrow is important. All right, what would I connect this pipe to, bro? Some shit over here. We got a broken saw. And this strange thing. Okay. Go through. Okay. We might need our broken saw for that shit. Okay. I mean, it's a broken saw, bro. It's not gonna work on wood. Let me try. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's what we need our paipu for. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now, do you think we can go all the way back to get those saws that were on that wall? I'm going to say no. Okay. Is there anything else that little bridge does for us? No. Okay. So what of the butterflies? So maybe you gotta mirror them. Nah, there are 2 of this one, but that's the only one there's 2 of, I think. Yeah, weird. Why would there be 2 of that one? Interesting. You're a strange one. Cat's eye butterfly. Yeah, it's got cat eyes, dude. You have some shit on the tree? No. We cleared out our shit on the tree. We're good. All right, what would you do with a broken saw, and what would you do with this thing? I think both of them might be worry about it later. What's the broken saw for is a really interesting question. Why would they give me a broken saw? What's the red arrow mean? Oh, shit. Shit. 6254. It just means look up. Great. Great. Is this as simple as it looks? We think that's 5844? Not as simple as it looks. All right. Oh, fuck. All right. So, 3 and 2 is 6. So it's 6, 7, 1, 8. 6, 7, 1, 8. Fuck. 2 and 2 is 4. What is this? Okay. 3 and 2. Oh, maybe you got to read it the other way. All right, so read it this way first. So 3 and 2 is 6. Oh, it doesn't matter. 4 and 4 is 7. 1 and 3 is 3. That's what I thought. Okay. The compass of nature. Oh. Wild. Look at the compass of nature, dude. Okay. Levers. Petricoil. And yeah, we're noticing these now, right? They're all around these door frames. Eventually there will be one that needs more. This looks like you just need a key for it, perhaps. That's weird. Plant. Okay. Different kinds of plants. Different kinds of flowers here. Interesting. Cool room. Another butterfly. Aye. Okay, we'll eventually be able to open that. Okay. Oh, so we gotta count these, I think, right? These were associated with what's over here. Maybe you just drop one in? I don't think so. Okay, so yeah, I think eventually we'll have to count them. We'll have to look over here and be like, okay, there's 2 sunflowers. This is math too! Fuck. This one I might have to actually take a photograph of. Let me do that. Alright, with this, I can handle this shit. This is deductive math. It is tricky because there's 2 of 2 different butterflies, right? So like it'll take a bit of extra deduction to be like, okay, well, we actually have 2 oranges and 2 blues. But we can do this shit. All right, so what's interesting about the upper left-hand one is you can't tell if it's the far edge. You can simply tell that to the left of a blue is an orange. Now you actually see, you see all blues. Oh, this is fun as fuck, bro. All right, so here's what we know for certain. We have a green wall, and this goes there. Lock that in, that is for certain. So, is there anything that is associated with that orange butterfly? Yeah, this blue here. Okay. Lock that in for certain. So, we can also lock in this butterfly. Ooh, that was lucky. And then the other blue goes here. Lock that in. Okay. So, one of our cat's eyes goes here. Is that correct? No, it goes here, where it already was. Shit. But we can actually tell that the other cat eye is... Oh, that's not a cat eye. Got it. Between 2, right? Yeah. So a purple will be there, but we can't say which yet. So because our blues are locked in, we know that this guy goes next to one of the blues. One of the blues! You go next to one of the blues. Oh, Bubby. Yeah, this is wild. Okay. You go next to one of the blues, bro. You have to go next to that blue. Okay, so do that. That. Right? Yep. That to a cat eye. Yep. I mean, could it work over here? It could. It simply could not. Does that blue have to be there? That's my question. Does that blue have to be there? Yes. Okay. All right. I take your word for that. Take my word. So because of that, there's no room to the left like that other one has. Okay. So, where's this little perp go? So I'm thinking, because you're so locked in here with this to this, and potentially, like, I think like both cat eyes might go back to back because of that. That's wild. Okay, so let's talk about this wall then. Great. So, hey, no, I need a cat eye over here, bro. Shit. What is this white one? Is that different from the others? This white one is not featured in any photograph. Yes, it is. It's to the right of one of the blues, which you have it currently. Okay. I need this guy next to a cat eye is the problem. Okay. Oh, I see. That's a huge problem. It's a huge fucking problem. It's a huge fucking problem. All right. What if I put you here? Okay. I'm listening. So, does that negate anything that we've built together? It does. It does. All right. So, does this guy have to be there? It has to be there to fulfill that shit right there. Got it. So that is you. That's you. Yep. Okay. So we have that. We have... that. Got it. That's what you're doing with that. That's what I'm doing with that. We have... that. Got it. We have that. Yeah. Which do we not have yet? We don't have... oh, we have that. Kinda. We got that. Okay. We don't have... no, we got that too. Watch this shit. We got that. True enough. We don't have cat's eye. These two need to be next to each other. Which is impossible. Why is that impossible? Because... oh, that's yellow. Shit! No, it's okay, Mucho. It's okay. It's okay. Alright. So, no. Yellow needs to be on the other side of blue. What? Yeah, no, yellow needs to be on the other side of blue. Alright, so yellow there. Okay. Yes. I love it. You don't love it. Don't lie to me. Okay, so... what do you think about... cat's eye white? Can I trade? Do not trade. Do not fuck with that. Okay. Don't fuck with that. Okay, so... can I get you to the right side of blue, perhaps? Sure. Great. Can I get... no, you're good. Can I get... you to you to you to you? That works for, like, a little bit, bro. But that doesn't work for... that doesn't work for me. What's fucked now? Alright, well, if this is close to yellow and white, it is. Okay, that works for me. Alright. Then... perp. No, perp is set there. Okay, that was set there. What's missing, dude? That shit is set there. Okay. That shit is set... no! No! Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. I need a cat eye right there. Can I just bump y'all down? Can I just bump y'all down? No. Fuck. 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 Alright, you go there, I guess. Shit, this is good. Mary Jane! We're close and then so far. We're close and so far. Alright, so I need these two to be next to each other. I need one of the fucking cat's eyes to be next to the left of a purple, and then also to have a frame of another butterfly, just a hint of a frame to the left of it. However, the two cat's eyes cannot be next to each other because I also need to the right of one of the cat's eyes to be this white butterfly there. So let's just get them away from each other. Okay. All right. Well, fuck. Actually, we know for certain one of the cat's eyes is at the end of a pillar, right? Yes. So, because you know both cat's eyes can't be next to each other, and there's one to the right of that one, I think that we know for sure that both cat's eyes can't be on the same wall. Not only that they can't be next to each other, they can't be on the same wall. Okay, so what I'm asking you to do is put purple on this wall. Got it. Okay, I'll try. Okay. Now let's see what that changes for us. So to the right of that cat's eye is this flower. That's not a flower. And then I would take you in my hands and put you to the right of a blue. That's where the cat eye is. Fuck! Just for now. Because we also know that purple has to be to the right. Fuck. of you. Oh my god, this is crazy. I can't believe how rough this is, dude. I can't fucking believe it. Okay, you obviously go here. So then what if I put you there, and then you there, and then you there? It's all fucked. It's all fucked. Okay. Okay. All right, all right, all right. So. Reset. Let me fucking start over, bro. All right. We know this one is where it belongs for sure. And so we know there will be a blue one right here for sure. We know to the left of one of the blues is a yellow. And we know to the left of one of the other blues is an orange. Let me try an orange. Yeah. Okay, so that's correct. That's correct. No matter what, a blue will be there and a blue will be there. Right. So it doesn't matter which blue is there. I got it. Got it. So the blue here is in its proper spot and the blue here is in the proper spot. These two are locked in. Locked in. Okay. Then to the left of one of the blues is a yellow, like that. To the left of one of the other blues is an orange. That one's locked in. To the right of one of the blues is that fancy one. And because we already know what to the right of the other one is, that one has to be there. This one is locked in, lock it in. Great. You never see that one again, but we know that's exactly where it goes. So we know if there's a consecutive 1, 2, 3 and purple is in it, it has to be on that side. This purple has to be here, which means that this yellow butterfly has to be where I just took it from. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm about to lose my damn mind. I'm about to lose my damn mind. Are you fakes? Who's the imposter here? Who's the fucking imposter? Oh, this is just telling you what eats what. Yeah, I know what eats what. Are you fakes? Are you fakes? Here's what I'm talking about, chat. Here's what I'm talking about. Like, we got that. That's locked in. That's locked in. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm talking about right here. This is locked in. Can't go anywhere else. Not fucking possible. You can't reproduce that image anywhere else. That's locked in. Okay. Here's where shit gets complicated. I got that, right? Because this would, like, you can't do that. You can't do that. Okay, so we're just saying that's locked in. Locking in. Okay. This is where shit gets ultra complicated. Does it? Yeah, watch this. Okay. Got it. Cat's eyes has to be on the far left here, right? Yep. Okay. So, if cat eye is on the far left... Yeah, let me find the one that's got purple and blue in it. We got that already. Got it. Yeah, so blue has to be there. Shit. This is crazy. I feel crazy with this shit. We actually do have this currently, but you know, we already know that there's something that conflicts there. Blue with yellow to the left of it simply can't be here on this side. So let's try this shit. Let's just try thinking that purple has to be on that side. So give me a cat eye over here. That was it. That was it. Oh my god. That was fucking nuts. That was fucking nuts. Alright. So. Dig in a corner. Dig in a corner. I don't... it's not... Oh, shit. Okay, we're alright. Dig in a corner. Stop saying dig in a corner, dude. That doesn't mean shit to me. Alright. Dig in a corner. Yeah, so this is this room, and what you're saying is that in this corner, there's something. Yeah. There's something in that corner. Yeah, but we don't have a dig. We need to open this thing to be able to dig in the corner. Got it. Ale! Thanks for gifting a gift sub. Okay. Do not erase. Don't worry about that. Why did the flower get a job at the bank? It had a lot of pedal potential. Bro. Okay, so we know that the sun is A, lightning is L, cloudy sunlight is T, rain is P, and snow is N. Oh, plant. That associates with these back here. But I don't think I think we're still missing one thing besides that. Nothing. Could be a joke. Could be a hint, chat. Could still be a hint. Alright. What could those... Oh, shit. Look at this. An actual little puzzle for chat. We're looking for the bottom of that A. There it is. Fuck you. No, just do it. Okay. Come with me. Come with me. There you go. B. Okay. Let's see. This is strange, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do with this shit, but yeah, just see where this goes, okay? I'll see where it goes. I'm looking. My eyes are open. Trust me, buddy, I'm looking. Hey, we know what this shit is. We do. We've seen these. The flips. Great. Chat's like, you remember flips? Remember going to a gas station and getting some flips? And then these are probably the valves that we saw as well. Okay. So let's get B first. It's a little thing and then a straight up. Okay. So boop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. That's right. Okay. Up, down, down, left, right, bottom, right. Up, down, down. Left, right, bottom, right? Sure. There's our compass. And then what would be the last... Where would we enter in? Oh, the light bulbs. Cool. So, darkness, light, darkness, light. Darkness. Hey, we got another pie poo. Great. All right. All right. plant? I think we're gonna drop those into their things, right? Yeah. So like that one represents rain. Don't. Well, let me just see if I can. No, it doesn't work like that. Okay. I do wonder if... Oh, these do associate with these. Now, maybe we should count petals. What? Like, that could be 5. You see what I'm saying? Oh, no. What would this be? Fuck. Alright, forget that then. Let's go back and look at what these associate with, though. Okay, sure. So, the sunflowers, there are 2 of them. There's 2 of these. Alright, well, let's look at the blue. Sure. There are 2 of them. Alright. Simple enough. So that's not quite what that is. What am I missing in between then? Because it definitely, like, if you see this, it, like, snaps to it. So it does seem like we're supposed to put these in there. But what do they mean? This one's like a fern? So maybe because the blue plant grows out of this fern? We do this with this? Let's see. Okay. Let's see if we can find this thing over there. Is there a match for this? I don't know. Okay. Let me see if there's a match for... See, like, I think this is kind of sunflowery. You see that shit? Yeah. That's a match. Okay. Oh, fuck. Look at this shit. Yeah. You ignored this wall this whole time. Okay. What would it match with, though? So here's the thing. I don't see that pink flower. You see that shit? Yeah, I don't see that anywhere in this room yet. Okay. Is that pink? Dude, that's white. Okay, so yeah, where is the pink flower? Pink flower! Are you out here in the water? Oh, yes! Okay, you go there. So which one is this? That would be the white flower. Got it. Yes. Yep. Open for Papa. Great. So now we got this shit. And this shit is what we'll plant in the plant. Got it. So. Just remember. Water. Lightning. Sun. Snow. Kind of sun. Water. Lightning. Snow. Sun. Sorry. Water, lightning, sun, snow, kind of sun. Okay. Water? Ew, I thought there was a bug suddenly. Let me put it in. Shit, maybe we're not. It's not time for that yet. Maybe it's not time for that yet. Okay. Let's look at this. Gardener, do not rearrange the herbs again. My last visitor was unable to reach the dining area and left such a mess in the greenhouse. Okay. So obviously we're going to rearrange this shit. Look at that symbol, bro. I'm not like make it like they got those capitalized letters. Maybe we make a word like CLIP. What's with this chest? It's connected to electricity. So if I could just put the proper seeds in the proper pots, I think we'd be okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. Not place. Dig. Hey, Paipu. A new model kit, Gundam model kit stream is overdue. I just got one in this week, but honestly, those streams are like hard for me to carry. Hard for me to carry alone, you know? I did just get a new one in. All right, so can we dig? No. All right, so it won't let me place them in there, even though we know that. So let me try to do some gardening here. Give me this back. Take, add dirt. Oh fuck. Great. All right. So let's see if I can remember the order of this. It was water, lightning, sun, snow, kind of sun. Hey, we got a key. We'll use that to break this thing open. And now we got some fucking tools. all right. Let's put the tools back. Let's put the tools back. Which model kit did I get? It's kind of crazy. It's I can show. Well, yeah, I won't show you now. Oh, go through. Go through. Go through. I need this. Oh shit. There we go. It's from Gundam Build Fighters, which I did not realize when I was buying it. I just thought it was a really cool design, but apparently like a bunch of them are just like, yeah, dude, this was made for that stupid show. Okay, we gotta rearrange these as well. Big boy on the bottom. And then we got a ticket that says organized. 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 I'm not sure we're ready for this code yet. TP. All right, let's try it. Let's try tropical. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay. Organized. That was dumb. We could have solved that from the very first moment we entered this room. That was dumb on my part. Is this stupid? Yes. Yeah. That was stupid. Huh. They look so dirty. We can't move the cups. Chair. Let's bring a chair in here. There are no chairs, bro. Where have you seen a chair? Okay. Fair enough. The plates have different patterns, you say. Oh, fuck. Finally, our compass. Good looking out, chat. Good attention to detail. Okay, so you go here. 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 Ah ha ha. Good shit, chat. We got another paipu. Now, a problem I have now is we've got a lot of pipes. We don't have a method to break open. Like, maybe that was in the tools? Maybe there's like a hammer. We use the hammer to take the nails out. Crowbar will do the trick. Trust me. I played a lot of Half-Life. Okay. And we will not forget the first pipe. Great. We're gonna do all this to get cork. Cool. All right, yeah, let me get that first pipe. Yeah. And this thing we have not really found a use for yet. Gino, 1990. Thanks for being a brand new sub. All right, so I'll put you there. I hear sloshing already. We'll put you here. We'll put you here. I thought this would be more of a puzzle. The puzzle was obtaining these. Yeah. We're gonna get our cork. Ooh, the cork has a key on it. Pick up key. Open. Great, but short cut. Fuck. All right, that's everything then. We're ready to move on. This is all solved. Ignore all of these details. Cool. That was a good room. Yeah, so every time I shoved myself into this corner to bring a pipe in here, that was not necessary at all. Solved game. Okay. A and D. These are important. All right. So D is the honeycombs. A is the worm. Okay. Great. We'll put some candles here. We'll get a little code there. Great. Use those to smother the butler. Excellent. Those are clocks. Those are for a clock later on. Little Red Riding Hood. Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Little Red Riding Hood who lived in a small shed at the edge of a vast valley. Okay. Yep, the candle code. We'll get you the candle code. Fuck, sorry. H is houses. Oh, okay. Who lived in a small house. Got it. Okay. Fuck. Alright, house in a small town. It says vast, bro. Edge of a vast shit. Alright. Something about these books. I'll keep collecting books. Nice library, dude. This is cool. Dear Subject 83, please put my books back in order as the last subject left them scattered all over the place. Also, don't be afraid to venture outside the library. You never know what you might find off the shelves. Wolf is tea. Wolf is tea. Okay, we're gonna smash that open and get a little sun. Yep. Okay. Time waits for no one. Oh, so let's say that is... So I think yeah, ignore the longhand. So it's like it's 3, 6, 8, 9. Could be 7. Hey, screwdriver. What for? I don't want a screwdriver, I want a hammer, dude. Look at that eye. Yeah, we're gonna use that eye. We're gonna look down at something. It'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Okay. I'd say save the screwdriver for later. Okay. Nope. Oh, we're gonna need the step ladder to get up there. Come on now. Come on now. Great. Huh. By the way, those are not screws. This will be a wrench job. Bummer. What the fuck do I have a 7 candle for? I don't know. No. You're interpreting it wrong. I am interpreting it wrong, aren't I? Yep. Because that's the actual one. Got it. So. Unfortunately, we're missing the most important candle. Yeah, we are. Where's that long candle? Who lived in a vast sandwich. We got our first letter, E. E is our first letter. Where's that long candle, my friend? And it does seem like we're gonna put shit here. Do we have that many books? Do the books go there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books currently. Okay. I don't think I have what I need for this anyway, right? Yeah, you need a word. Okay, a 5. Oh, we got another book there. Give me that book. Okay. We could figure out that word. That's 5, though. You got a lot of books here. Okay. So, Little Red Riding Hood at the edge of a small village, we're going to say. Okay. Dude, no words start with E. There's no such thing. At the edge of a vast... tough to say. Okay. One day, her mother asked her to take a basket of bread to her sick grandmother who lived in a deep house. We'll say. We'll use the house here. House. Deep in the woods. A Little Red Riding Hood walked through the forest. She stopped to pick some flowers. The wolf asked where she was going. Asked Little Riding Hood to take the longer route. We're going to say that is that. So that he could reach her grandmother's house before and set a trap. All right, so we're missing trap and like vast, you know, field or whatever. Hammer. Shit. Sorry about that, chat. I see now you're talking about that hammer too. Oh. Dear. Oh, dear. All right, so 1 is E. 2 is N. Once again, no words start with E. E, N, I, G, M, A. Fuck. It's the Riddler's favorite word. Secret code to open the gate journal is anagram left in reverse, but the false key to decode cipher is opposite to paradox, not upside down at dusk. The door is sad. The door to sad north is palindrome of night gate end. Oh, what? What? All right, one thee is 15, the other thee is 30. Cipher is 20, anagram is 10. So like maybe if you're thinking, like, yeah, you just add the value of the letters together. No, because the is 15 and 30. So maybe a capital T is worth more points than a lowercase t is. The numbers at the bottom have to mean something, but most important to all of this is that it is ripped in half. Well, I would say cut neatly in half. Yeah. So we're missing some shit from this. Let's put it right here for now. Please put back my books in order. But it is very strange, right? That it's actually like, it's not 1, 2, 3. It's not like a sideways thing. So yeah, we're missing 2 words and we're missing 2 books. So they would perhaps neatly fit there. We'll see about that. Is there a letter outside of this book? No, you can't even close this book anymore. I wouldn't actually even know what to do with these numbers if we got them. Also, it would be strange to think that there's nothing else going on in this corner other than this thing. Interesting, interesting, mucho. Interesting, interesting, mucho. Fuck. Trap. Alright, one more book. Oh, there's a fucking tall candle, you idiot. Mucho, you idiot. All right, so 6, 4, 5, 1. Mucho, you fucking idiot. Oh no. Oh no. That didn't make things simpler at all for us, Mooch. We got the second half of that puzzle, but it just complicated things further. It did not. Here's what you know. 30 is the. Uh-huh. 15 is the, right? Okay, yeah, no, there's no 10 or 20 on there. Okay. We're missing just one book. Just one more book. Count the words, chat says. Got it. So anagram is the 10th word is what you're saying. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Got it, got it, got it. We got it, got it, got it. Okay, so the 30th word is the. Code to the gate is the opposite of 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Fuck. The go to the gate is the opposite of this shit. Oh, there we go. Where else do we have such symbols? Right, left, square. Right, up, circle. Down, up. Where else do we have such circles? Symbols. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like we're ready to move out of this phase of the puzzle. There's There's one more book, and then there's this strange thing, which is about the code of the gate. The gate. It's the opposite of, and then those strange shapes there. Maybe they correlate to letters somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like maybe right arrow is a letter somewhere. Oh. Look up and to the left in the gate. No, don't say never mind. It's always worth looking. the opposite of. And then this like 8-digit thing. The code to the gate is the opposite of. And then a bunch of strange shapes. Huh. We're missing one book, which could potentially, like, fill that in and make something happen. No doubt. There's also the fact that these have letters on them, right? Why would they have letters on them? Maybe these light up in an interesting way once you've placed all the books. Yeah, that's possible. Floppable pillows on the sill. Always worth checking. Oh, fuck. Now we have symbols. Okay. So, right up is D. Left circle is E. Square down is A. So the opposite of dead is alive. Fuck, that book was just hanging out right there. I moved so many pillows. I'm like, there's never anything beneath the pillows. Always worth checking. Hey, hey, fun puzzle. We can safely leave all that shit behind. There we go. We got a match. Use hammer on the 5th step of the left staircase. That's fun shit. All right, I thought we were done with that hammer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, good shit. We saw this symbol up here. That's fun, bro. R E D. Red. P L U. Red plus. B L U E, probably, right? Yeah, U E. Red plus blue is purple. That's fun, bro. This is some good puzzle shit. The key. All right. We have not really explored up here. Let's figure out what's going on up here. All right. The key lies beneath the eye. Hell yeah, we got a key. For the clock. Okay. We'll change that later. Books. Probably the order is important? No way. I'd say trash the books. I'm not going to trash the books. Yeah, they're going to open this up if you trash them. Don't trash the books. Okay. That light bulb seems important, huh? Crazy. That shit's fun. Okay. I actually like this is the porridges. Those are porridges. Those are bowls of porridge. Okay, so we do need a lot of other words here. We can't remove the ones that are already there. Ooh. Good. Always move the pillows. Okay. I do wonder what we would set the clock to. The clock is actually going to be, looks like that's actually going to be what opens this bookcase. So, I mean, yeah, let's just trash these books. I open at 6:35. Cute. That's good shit, dude. Near escape. We're close. Getting close to something, dude. Looks like we're missing like one of those. Probably this thing is strange. I wonder if I gotta go get that hammer again. Screwdriver is probably really the tool they're gonna want you to use. Yeah, let's see. Screwdriver. All right. Sorry, I missed the birthday request. Can I get a happy birthday? Turn 33? Happy birthday, Kamui. Sorry, I missed that chat. I get fucking into it, bro. I get wired up in these games. Especially when something you threw away is useful again. Love that shit. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I see a 4 and, you know, like maybe a 6 here. But I think we need something else. I think I'm missing something to properly open that bad boy. But there's not a lot of other shit around here. Huh. So this did require a key, right? It did. This require... Oh, fuck. Alrighty. We're gonna have to do some math here. Uh... 1,000. We know the first number is 1. And there's only one diagonal up thing, and that's 4. So the last digit will be 4. I'm thinking 1984. Ooh. Talking about 1984, of course. I'm thinking about talking about how much I love when you have to use something you thought was trash, like this example right there. Now, confusingly, there is only one period, even though there are 2 sentences being started there. Oh, no. The other one is there. Got it. Melons. Hey. Your key to escape is melon? What does that mean? That's not... What do you mean by that? Melon. Your key to escape is melon. Maybe the colors matter? They're green letters? Oh, fuck. We never touched these books. M. E. L. L. O. N. Chat, what is melon with 2 L's? What even is that? And then this didn't do shit. Normally when I leave a room, I'm like, okay, ignore everything. You know what I mean? Put it all behind you. But there's that weird thing still. And now we're back here in the lobby? No. No, that's not quite right, is it? What happened there? Lord of the Rings Elvish for friend opens the doors to Moria. Did I deliver the package? No. Oh, no. When I said continue, I didn't mean it like that. I guess the implication is that you could now deliver the package? Huh. No, we got those achievements. We beat this game. Fuck. Do you think we did something wrong? Is there a package to carry you from beginning to end? No. Maybe. Maybe you're supposed to start the game picking something up from that truck? Yeah, how do I deliver the package without the game automatically ending? Huh. Oh. No. So yeah, you have to deliver a package, and then there's also like a fucking a secret wine puzzle I didn't solve. At the very beginning of the game, turn around and pick up the package. So our playthrough is kind of fucked. We'd have to start again, because if you try to go get that package, the game ends. Wow. We can't get the good ending. Now, I do think it's kind of speedrunnable, right? Like, we skipped most of the library right there because we knew the passwords. The wine thing is just interacting with a painting right after you enter the cellar. Damn. I mean, I kind of want to get in there, dude. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So chat, we'll take a quick break right now. When we get back, I mean, like, look at that fucking vault, dude. If you ever want me to get into finding a secret, put it behind a big bolted shut vault. So let's take a quick break. When we get back, we'll speed run. We'll speed run on our way through. So once we get to the wine cellar, we'll check a painting. We already did the plant organization. I do think that actually will take some time to speed run, but we'll get there. We'll get it. And then I wonder if you have to take the package with you from room to room through the whole game, because this looks like it reset. It looks like it did not keep track of the work that we did with the keys and the pictures. So I actually think you probably have to take the package with you from room to room. Confirmed, you do. You gotta bring the package with you. Shit. All right, we'll do that then. When we get back from the break, we're doing it. We'll make it fast. All right, see y'all soon.
보니까 아름다운 느린 걸음걸이 음식은 그냥 주전부리 여유 있으면 더 충분히 행복해 미소가 지어져 오늘은 한편의 동화를 썼음해 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라 이제 거야. Maybe I don't know. 처음부터 알고 있던 거야. I feel it. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라. Yeah. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라. Yeah. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라. Yeah. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라. Yeah. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라. Yeah. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라. Yeah. 풍선을 타고 난 날아올라.
We're back. If you're just joining us, we completed the game yet failed to get the good ending. To get the good ending, you must, at the beginning of the game, turn around and pick up the important package from Mystwood Mansion. This is vital. Okay. So, let's see how fast we can do this shit. It's, this, nope, not that one. This bird. The owl. Oh, hello, owl. Yep. And then that bird. Opens this, gets us, this shit, which was, oh no, 14 something. 1423. That's one key. Great. Annoying, honestly, for a game this short. I don't even mind it. Do I want chat to give you the answers? Yes. Yeah. If you remember shit that I'm forgetting, and you're like, yeah, dude, if the key code is just that simple thing, absolutely hook me up. 347, like that, right? I did not remember 347 was on the back of that. Right, and that other one had, I forgot about that. There is a secret button on the side of this thing. I think that's all we need though. I think this will get us out of this first room. Great. Nope. 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 I feel like in our playthrough, this room might be the room we spent the most time in. What do we technically need to get to that key? How's this all work backwards? Yeah, what was this one? This was 417? Let's do heart first. Okay, so heart was 5718. Right. We take the phone off. I forget the number we got to dial for that. That thing tells you that there's a thing over here. That's right. Oh, but this just tells you something too. This room was actually really cool. I like this shit. 284. Don't remember where I entered 284. This was the number of books. The crystals are important, aren't they? They are. The eyeball is 5. The tickets are irrelevant to us because we opened the briefcase already. This is irrelevant to us because we have opened this thing. Let's open that chest. So, does anyone remember these? There's only one of those. I do remember that. Three yellows? 4 yellows. 4 yellows, 5 blues, and then 2 reds, I think. Great. Open that up. Get another crystal. Sacred. Oh yeah, where did we get that G? I forgot where we got the G. I think the G you get for completing the lamp thing. Right, and we need tape for the lamp. The tape is in this book. With a tape on the cover. Right? Right, and this thing flicks light. Got it. That's right. No, it flicks right. You thought it flicked light, but chat was right. It flicks right. Okay. This one. This is 284. This is what we got that for, yep. On the coffee table. Yep. Pick that up. What are you? X. Uh-huh. Great. And then we take you. Open up. We go up, down, up, down, 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 up, down, up. By the way, chat, we're trying to speed run this. There will not be midnight spoilers for Infinite Wealth tonight. I took too damn long to beat this game. My apologies. That's not the key for that. What was this key for? But we will get to the secret room of this game. What was this key for? Behind the books. Oh, that's right. This shit right here. Good memory, chat. And there's our G. Then we click this. That opens that, but we still need the key to get to that part. So we have half of that. Oh, nope. Open up. Okay, get our book. Climb through. We do have a puzzle here for dumb fucking babies. Oops. Shit. Throw the package. I hope you're allowed to throw the package. Let me know if you're not, chat, because then we're fucked. Fuck. I do remember the last one's 0. One of them is... The second one is 9. I think it's 590. Right. Let me see closer, dude. Oh, the flips I won't be able to remember without going that thing, though. There's an achievement for throwing it and an achievement for never throwing it. As long as we can get into that vault, I'm happy. Forgot we really don't need to do that, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So. Oh. Neutral. Down. Up. And then let me triple make sure I got that right. Yeah, so it's 590. Yep. Fuck. Not that. Not that. Oh. Neutral. Down. Oh. Flip the switch. There we go. All right, now a puzzle for dumb babies. And now. How did I do this last time? You're fine. Nope. Okay. There we go. Power to the door. Whew. All right. Take my package, move along. Now there's a painting down here we should see, right? Chat said there's a painting when you... Oh, there it is. How do you interact with it? What do you mean interact with it? What do you mean by that? Oh, there's no button. Observe it. Okay. The other one was organize. All right. Does anyone remember the code for the spiders? Because like, we could really cheat this shit, dude. This was trap. And then there's a key to put in there. Okay, we'll need that key for sure. Take our package, put it here. Yeah, where was that key retrieved from? I do think we gotta do this math one again. Because this gives us, shit, what did this do? That filled up, and then, yeah, I think we got to do that one again. The Steins. All right, the cork. Yeah, and then the magnet. I think you get the magnet from this shit, right? Yeah. So let's collect the Chaos Emeralds. Speedrun doesn't do Steins. Okay. It's Chad. It's funny you found a speedrun of this. Good looking out. These two are grass, right? Yep. All right, so we're missing one yellow, one grass. Where were you? Where were you? Scott, where were you? Can you chat? You gotta chat. You gotta stop and appreciate how cool it is that X-Men '97 is happening. Oh fuck, that was just to do that. That was not how we got the magnet. Shit. Says speedrun doesn't do Steins. Really? I guess we could do this shit. Okay, yeah, I forget what this unlocks. There it is. Yoink. Got my key. Take my key to here. Hey, hey, open up. Open up. Okay, what did we need to leave this place? You need a key. You do need a key to open that. Got it. You ever imagine you'd know the guy who plays Gambit in the X-Men cartoon revival? Yeah, but I didn't think it would be AJ Locascio. I always knew I would meet the guy who plays Gambit. Where's my Kark? There you go. I swear we had a different cork last time. Yeah, what was the last thing? Cheese. Wonderful cheese. Of course, we sing a song to it and everything. Got our key. Alright, and this is the thing I super fuck. Oh, no, this is for the chest. Okay. We got our key. And then this is the thing I super fuck. God, this really is a nice game, huh? It is. Alright, so, flip, flip, flip. That went much faster this time. Take the package. Great. Okay. So that is, that's 6, 5, 6, 8, 4. Great. Take my package. Great, 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 great. Do we have to do the butterflies again? Important question. Are we doing the butterflies again? $625. Didn't Portal have an achievement like this? Maybe for bringing the companion cube with you the whole time? Got a Paipu. No butterflies. Okay, nice. Then what do we have to do in here? Tropical. Right. We need that compass. You don't actually need the compass if you want to cheat. Power Wash Simulator had a gnome-related achievement. I actually did not know that, and I like it a lot. This one you kind of remember. This one you kind of remember. It was darkness, light, darkness, light, darkness. Great. And then can you remember this one? No way I remember that one. Shit. All right, so it's up, down, down, slightly left, slightly right. Up, down, down, slightly left. Slightly. Got another pipe. Okay. These plants. This one was sunflower. This one was red. This one was pink. This one, God, they're so close. This one is not blue. Okay. So that means white, and then that one be blue. Okay. Let's see if we can remember this order. It was rain, lightning, sun, snow, kinda sun. Hey man, you're right. You're not wrong. And we got a key. Good memory, chat. That's the first time you've ever said that in my life. Okay. Now we got our organized ticket. So we have 2 things lit up on the final vault. Now we take this. Oh yeah, we got to make those critters face the proper directions. Oh shit! All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Mr. Freeman. Okay. Great. The bird eats the snake. The snake eats the bug. Frog. Snake eats the frog. Frog eats the bug. The bug eats the grass. That gets us this. Which gets us this. I might be missing a pipe. Yeah, I don't think we have an orange pipe. Shit. Okay, 2 more pipes. 2 more pipes? I thought we had 3 pipes. I thought we had 3 pipes. All right, this is gonna be a pipe. So this one is 3 and 2 is 6. 4 and 4 is 7. 1 and 3 is 3, and then 2 and 2 is 8. 6, 7, 3, 8. It's kind of fun to race back through it, honestly. Kind of reinforces the puzzle design. Oh shit, that's for this shit. Damn. Yeah. Gene. We're back. Yes, Logan. I'm a mother now, Logan. Still love you. All right. Boop, boop. I would be honored to be your man. Logan, please. Okay. Down here we have more plates. 2 lines, forget that one. Pretty flower goes here. Swirls go here. And another pipe. In what episode will Wolverine say Gene? I hope all 10 of them. You giving me 10 new episodes? They better all have a Gene. And then where is the last one hiding? Dude, you gotta do the butterflies. This is the last pipe. You gotta do the butterflies. You dug it out. It's a dirt pipe. Oh, dirt pipe. You fucking dirt pipe. So then what does that butterfly give you? Bro, you fucking dirt pipe. What? What are you saying wait for? What? What? Why are you saying wait? Okay. We got organized. We got our organized sticker. We got it. We got it. And then this room is super hackable, dude. This is the most hackable room. Does anyone remember what the butterfly got you? I really can't remember. The map of where to dig. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. Dedicated. Thank you for my little sticker. All right. M E L L O N. Interestingly enough, chat says if you do friend, that works too. Bing bong, bing bong. Let me in. Here we go. The final secret room. Okay, that's sweet, dude. I think we'll find a key for this later. Missed achievement. So there's an achievement for going through the whole game without dropping the box, and there's an achievement for dropping the box. So we already would require a second playthrough to 100% this game. Okay. Let's see what's going on upstairs. The time will let you pass. Oh. Okay, another 6-letter word here. Pickle. Okay, we got a little cipher here, bro. We know dedicated, we know organized. I do forget the observant. So fuck, we could do a lot of this. We could do a lot of this shit. The letter I don't have is the wheelchair, right? But we do know that the thing there is S. Holy shit. because the first word is observant. What ends with UL, dude? Because that's got the wheelchair too. It's got S. So it's blank ISH blank UL. Wishful. Okay. All right. So W, wheelchair. So observant, wise, organized, puzzled, wishful, and dedicated. Got it. So let us try to solve these 3 puzzles now. H A L F. Half. Probably past. Yeah, half past 2. Half past 2 is number 1. All right? We all agree on that? Half past 2. That one's 10 to 4. Half past 2, 10 to 4. Remember this shit. Half past 2, 10 to 4. Okay? That is probably 5. Do we have a V in here? You do. That is 5. That's past 9. 5 past 9. Half past 2, 10 to 4, 5 past 9. Okay. What do we do with this information now? You're going to make a word. Oh. Okay. So half past 2. Is UN. 10 to 4 is EO. And then 5 past 9 CK. Did I fuck that up? UNEOCK? Let's try it. Doesn't seem right. OCK sounds great. I feel like we got that part right for sure. How about UNLOCK? I don't know. That's hard to be sure, dude. Whoa. This is cool. These are the designs of the rooms. Math skills required. You know it, dude. Some subjects seem to struggle here. Oh, boy. Too complex. Not too complex. No. Good shit. Subjects often fail here. Not me. Yeah, look at the dumb fucking baby puzzle. So fun. Very cool, dude. Mary Jane! This is awesome. June, February, January. Welcome to your esteemed role as Overseer number 2. We have long awaited your arrival. You have demonstrated skills and expertise, which makes you a perfect fit for this position. Your duties are conducting vigilant surveillance of subjects within Mystwood Mansion, utilizing our state-of-the-art security system, recording your observations and organizing them for future reference. You are expected to work until your replacement arrives. Good luck. Shit. We delivered our own damn cake. We delivered the cake to us. Count the words. Yeah, I needed that tip from chat, dude. Count the words. I do like this system. That was cool. Chat said you could just skip to 1984. You absolutely could have. So fun, dude. Oh, here we go. Observation. Subject enters the environment with a mixture of curiosity and mild anticipation. Subject is carrying the package. Subject takes a moment to scan their surroundings. Their demeanor appears consistent with previous participants. We're like 83 or something though, right? This is not us. God, that's so funny. Subject appears to be counting the teeth on the saw blades. Yep. Subject finally finds a light bulb key after 30 long and excruciating minutes of counting teeth and continues. Yep. Yeah. Almost me. Subject is convincing that the 4-unit cup is missing and unable to proceed. That was never us. Okay. I mean, I guess we just have to assume our new role here, chat. I guess we hang out here until, somebody new solves everything and leaves us a cake. No, the cake is for the new person. Oh, this one's us. This one is us. Subject appears to follow the instructions and bring the package along. Yep. Swift pace characterizes the subject's puzzle-solving abilities within the office area. Yeah, sure. Outstanding observation skills by finding the hidden button in the wine cellar. Bro, it didn't even say press. That's so rude. There was no prompt to press that poster. It's almost like they have been here before. Most peculiar. Okay, I deserve that. Could Subject 83 be my long-awaited replacement? Subject quickly gets past the gate in the library, delivers the package in the designated to shoot. The action triggers the revelation of a previously unnoticed hidden door in close proximity to me, underscoring the meticulous and remarkable design of the mansion's architecture. I'm preparing for my departure. The subject is anticipated to arrive shortly. This marks my final entry. Best wishes to Subject 83, or perhaps more fittingly, Overseer number 2, as you embrace your new role and responsibilities. Shit. Where do we think the cake was delivered? Where's the cake shoot? Where's the bathroom? This is your home now, bro. Shit. You are the new overseer of Mystwood Mansion. I like a game. Sorry, I did not open the drawer. I just saw that comment. I like a game where like the bad ending is harder to get. You got to work for the bad ending of this game. That's fun. Yeah, if you want the nice ending where you go home free, don't bring the package all the way through. Don't do it. Don't click on the wine bottle with the eyeball on it. We became evil. Yeah, I kind of feel like you can't do anything though. You're trapped in that room until somebody new comes. It's not your fault. It's not the overseer's fault. Would still like to see you give Agent A a shot someday. Agent A, no right analog stick control. Big difference. It's like actual jobs. If you do it right, you get more work. 100%. Yeah, I like the true ending of that. Now you have to go around resetting all the puzzles. Yeah, I guess you are forced to do that. Yeah, that's a good puzzle game. I really liked it. I like observational puzzles. You know what I mean? Like I like that's why I kind of like being in this room and having to like look around and poke at things. I like how much you can poke on that game. That's some fun shit. We should watch the credits. With all due respect. Oh, nothing to watch. What music? It's funny they updated this for 2024. How do I rank it amongst the other Escape games I have streamed? Escape Academy and Escape 2033. Okay, so Escape Academy has a whole narrative to it. It's got this narrative progression. It has some really nice themed rooms. I kind of like this for its simplicity. I would put them both up high, and then Escape 2033 not super high. Oh, excuse me, it is 2088. You know, that game was what it was. Wow, small team too. That's crazy. Oh, Locke is on a different level, man. Yeah, Locke is nice. I don't know. Shit, Locke might be number one. That was cool. That was a good game. Okay. Chat. Yeah, 999. I think some people have suggested it. It might. I mean, I like streaming puzzle games with chat. It is fun, especially when you're stuck on something. You could just look to your left and the answer is right there. You know, that's not bad. Next week, Monday will be the continuation of Baldur's Gate 3. We're in some real shit. I will say, we're in some real shit. We got past Act 2. We're in Act 3. At long last. At the beginning of Act 3, it just seems apparently huge. I have no idea how long we're going to be there. But it's like finally the stuff I wanted to see. More interactions with humans. Less dank poison realm. You know? We were in a dank poison realm for way too long. No, we're skipping spoiler talk because, look, we're 45 minutes overtime. I had to see the true ending of this game. And then... Friday and Saturday, Princess Peach Showdown. I'm going to complete that game in 2 days, hopefully. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming we can beat it in 2 days. I'm not positive that's true, but that's the goal. We're doing back-to-backs with Princess Peach. No way. I don't think it's going to be a huge game. I think it's going to be pretty short. That's the vibe I'm getting. I hope they release a patch because the demo was clunky for Peach. That's not Nintendo's vibe. I'm pretty sure that demo is exactly what the game will be like. You might enjoy Cube Escape series. Almost all are free. Yeah, maybe we should do. I mean, this is fun, man. It's a fun stream. I like doing this shit. Yeah, maybe we can do more escape things. Kind of dark though. Okay. I mean, I liked like the lighthearted vibe of this for sure, no doubt. Peach will be an 8-hour game, you think? That's what I think so too, honestly. Well, obviously, we'll want to 100% it, so like obviously it'll take a little longer, but I think that game's gonna be pretty short. It does hurt chat engagement a bit. Yes, true enough. Chat, you got to talk about your own shit, which is why when I look to the left, it's like, what was the acronym? It wasn't dumbass babies. What was it? Dumb fuck baby. I think it was. Yeah. I look over at chat and see DFB has become a thing. Yeah. Escape Simulator has Portal and Among Us DLC rooms. Oh, that's Escape Simulator. You're right. I've never done Escape Simulator. You're right. That would be fun to stream too. Yeah. So that's the plan next week. Baldur's Gate Monday, Princess Peach Friday and Saturday, and then obviously we got a backlog of bonus shit. We did not do a lot of like grab bagging today, and we definitely didn't do midnight spoilers for Infinite Wealth. So there's a lot to hit up next weekend if we finish Princess Peach promptly. No baseball tonight either. Yeah. So we got some stuff to catch up on. But importantly, we knocked off 2 games off the top of the docket tonight. That's important. Docket's looking slimmer than ever right now. 999 franchise is on sale and for Steam for $6. I think there's like a new game announcement happening soon. Let's just skip to the new one. Right? It doesn't like the Nonary, they're Nonary games. Let's get to the new shit. Have we ever cleared 2 docket games on the same day? Ooh, I wonder. And if we did, I bet we didn't finish them both. You know what I mean? I bet we like started one and then moved on. All right. So chat, thank you so much. We had a good stream week this week. What did we do? We had Baldur's Gate on Monday. Yesterday was Jeff Minter, Llamasoft, the Jeff Minter story, and I was honestly prepared yesterday to be like, okay, I'm done with this game after 4 hours. I had a lot of backup stuff for yesterday too, but that game accidentally was really interesting, and so we had to finish that today. So that's what we started with today, and that was like 3 more hours of Jeff Minter. Then we did Pineapple Island. Nope, Pineapple on Pizza, which is an experience. I'm glad that made it to the docket. That was absolutely an experience. And then after that we had what was this game called? Something Manor? Mystwood Manor? Mystwood Mansion. Escape from Mystwood Mansion, which is a really fun escape game. Minmax said Llamasoft is a 3-hour game. I mean, maybe like here's the thing, is a lot of people read faster than I do. I can see it being a 3-hour game if you just read fast. They solved the cube faster. Yeah. Custom Robo's next? Yeah. I might try to put a different, faster game in between, but I do have Custom Robo in-house. I got the disc. I'm ready to stream it. But just in terms, because like Baldur's Gate 3 is such a long playthrough, the RPG we played through, Threads of Fate, was a really long playthrough, so I might want to do like a 1 or 2 weeker in between. But yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for Custom Robo. I think a lot of the Llamasoft playthrough there was talking about the stuff we were seeing, and I think that's why it was a fun stream too. Actually, we talked a lot during that game, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice. That was good shit. All right, chat. Have yourselves a nice weekend. I'll be back Monday, and then Peach weekend next weekend. So a lot of good stuff coming forward. You learned recalcitrant. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna remember that word though. Recalcitrant. My recalcitrant chat. It'll be your job to keep recalcitrant on the top of my mind. Thanks everybody. Appreciate being able to do this. And I learned Bover. That's true. I learned 2 words throughout the playthrough of that game. Have a happy weekend, and see y'all soon.
It's
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clues. It's a robot